A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. This video's content has been slightly modified from its original format to comply with the requirements of YouTube's ad policy. Early ad-free access to original uncut versions of all my videos can be found on my Patreon for as little as $1 per month. Please check out the pinned comment in the comments section below for a link to my Patreon. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. It is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying any of these strategies for yourself.
Leon, we're running out of time.
Did you find anything on Elpis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers of the CIA or the Pentagon.
I'm coming with you.
We can talk. What do you want to know?
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
Hello everyone. This is a no-damage playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem on Standard Classic difficulty. This is more of a proof-of-concept no-damage playthrough, but the strats are definitely valid for your own playthrough. This will help you get the no heals achievement.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. Look, I know that's where your mother was murdered. And I know it'll be upsetting for you. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Confront that fear head on. Grace, I won't force you to go. But do you think you can do this for me? Investigate that crime scene and report back to me with your findings. That's all for now.
Sorry. It should be around here.
Nothing for most of the opening sections, so expect commentary to be very quiet here. But as per usual, I try to stay quiet during cutscenes and only leave it for the gameplay.
Oh man, she was pissed. She forgave me in the end.
In case you're wondering, yeah, I am enjoying the game so far. I'll definitely be doing an Insanity playthrough later.
Hey, miss? Hey, that's a restricted area. You can't go in there.
Why?
It's an active crime scene.
Oh, right. Sorry. Just a sec.
Well, you're FBI?
I am.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh? Mm-hmm. It's the 5th one now, right? I heard they all have the same weird bruises, so you think it's something infectious, or terrorism, or... Why else would the FBI be investigating, right? Hey, are you with me?
Oh, there might be answers inside.
Yeah, sure, right. Be careful in there. Whole building's condemned. Word is they're finally gonna bring the whole place down.
Yeah, thanks. Why am I even here?
So this is not a 100% playthrough because, you know, we're still very early on in the game's release. I don't know where everything is yet. Definitely do that in a later video. I also got 24 out of 25 Mr. Raccoons. I know exactly which one I missed. I will point it out in the video later. So consequently, I will put all Mr. Raccoons in the video title. A little bit of clickbait.
I can't. It's too much. Come on, guys.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So I actually did this playthrough on stream as like a sort of like quote-unquote first playthrough. And yeah, I actually did end up reading a lot of files. So we didn't get 100% of everything. I mean, I guess I could just also say cinematic playthrough because why not? I was like pointing out M. Warren 90, like I was just trying to say like, hey, do any of these names look familiar? And M. Warren is Michael Warren, the mayor of Raccoon City, which was destroyed 28 years prior to the events of this game.
Who's there? What do I do?
I am in a little bit of a rush to get this playthrough out the door, so I'm not going to do another take to read that file out loud. I don't know. I haven't actually... Any time where I've like picked up the files and like stopped to give viewers a chance to read them, I've never actually tried narrating them myself, so let's try that this time. Hotel pamphlet. The Wrenwood Hotel has been welcoming guests from all walks of life since opening its doors in 1928. Experience the warm embrace of nearly a century's worth of history along with Wrenwood's time-honored traditions. I'll just read everything as quickly as I can. Notice of closure. To all employees. Following the recent incident, management has been working hard to restore public trust. Unfortunately, due to the extent of the damage, it is unclear if it will be possible to reopen. Consequently, it is with great regret that we must announce the official closure of the Wrenwood Hotel. Go on past, Carcy. Is past Carcy even here? Oh, okay, there it is. Just skip the video a little bit. We apologize greatly for the impact this may have on you and your families, and wish to extend our heartfelt gratitude for the support and hard work you have brought to the long-standing business. Yes, exactly because this was a streamed playthrough and I just sort of hit stop recording and reloaded saves whenever I took a hit. Like, this was meant to be more of a stream playthrough than an actual, like, no damage run, so we're getting a little bit of a hybrid. This is a bit of a rush job, and, you know, I apologize for that. Don't worry, the whole video isn't going to be me apologizing. I just want to make it clear that it's not up to my usual standard of work.
What?
Anne,
Hi, Mom.
you have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
What am I gonna do with you?
What you always do? nag at me until I go to bed?
Wow, it's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time. Stay close.
Mom, wait.
Grace, come on, keep moving.
I'm coming.
Grace, hurry. Keep moving.
Hello? Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel. It's 40 years old, so it doesn't take much to trip it. It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
What the hell, Mom?
No, Grace, no. Grace, stay close to me.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Mom, what are you doing?
Something important.
What did you hide behind that painting?
I'll explain later. We need to find another way out. Grace, come on. Come on, Grace. Come on. Come on in, Grace.
I'm calling the police.
No, don't go.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No, murders.
Grace.
Yes. The Renwood Hotel. Yes. Hurry, please. The police are on their way. Oh, my God. Mom, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff,
We
Mom.
can come back for it later, Grace.
I don't.
I'm so sorry, Mom. This is all my fault.
Hello? Who is this? I need to get out of here.
Something important. I'll explain later.
What did you hide behind that painting?
Also, if there are any long pauses in gameplay, it's probably because I'm interacting with chat. Won't happen too often. This is like a casual playthrough that just sort of evolved to a no damage playthrough. Oops. October 17th, 2018. Work has settled down, and we're heading to a new town the day after tomorrow. I'm thankful my freelance work allows me to work anywhere, but I'm worried about Grace. It's difficult for her to make friends when we're constantly on the move. Maybe we can spend a little more time in the next town. October 18th, 2018. I finished some research and stopped in a cafe when I noticed a hooded man. I could have sworn he was watching me. Maybe I was paranoid. October 19th, 2018. I saw that hooded man again. He's definitely following me. We only just got here, but I think we should move on. I can't let anything happen to Grace.
Sorry, officer. What's wrong?
Something stung me.
Are you okay? What do I do?
Just hold the get free button. That's all you can do in this situation. He'll just randomly shoot you, and that's a fact of life. If he does, then just reload the autosave. Ah, like my gum!
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
Some A+ closed captioning there.
Is anyone there? Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft. Rest now, Grace. We have so much to do.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Same black blotches.
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No. No, this is different. That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. No, it's not.
But I have something for you. The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Who is he?
A former T-virus researcher. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the fifth body was found. You there, Leon?
Yeah, I'm here.
You okay?
Some of the edges. Check it out.
You almost there?
Just about. Stuck in traffic. You've got to be shitting me.
What's going on? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. I'm just taking her home.
Leon, what's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, what the hell, lady?
Help me!
You okay? What are you doing?
Gotta make sure I censor that cutscene for YouTube.
Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
So we're gonna start by taking an interior line, going this way. Equip Requiem, look to the left. After we pass this van, there's gonna be a fireman with a pipe. Parry it. Go around. This guy's gonna try to get us in the back, and then we're just going to wait for these cars to just sit over here and wait for these cars to be done crashing into each other. And then as soon as we can, we're going to fire Requiem into that female zombie right there. Sometimes that other zombie to the right can just RNG grab you.
Leon, have you located Victor?
No, I lost him. Back to square one.
Not necessarily. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address. Leon, we're running out of time.
Once a zombie lunges at you, there's very, very little that can be done, by the way.
No!
Progress notes. 2203. Began blood extraction. 2205. Check pulse. No abnormalities. 2211. Administered Dexafil. 2218. Condition stable. Ready for further examination. To start, you're forced to switch on this light switch. Don't forget it. Man, I remember when the marketing for this game first started, and this demo was making the rounds at all of the major gaming expos. This was such a big, huge McNothing burger of gameplay. And the cabinet here is an empty bottle. We can use that for crafting. Temporary light source. There was a file on that box back there, past Carcy. What are you doing? What are you doing? There you go. Yeah, I didn't get all the files, but I was insisting on it. Note on cardboard box. To staff. I have moved some items out of the closet. The screwdriver is now in the toolbox in the nurse's station. The sewing kit is... Harriet Jones, Shadow Ghost. got my syllables mixed up. Oops. Have you seen the Shadow Ghost hiding in the dark? Have you seen the Shadow Ghost staying from the light? Have you seen the Shadow Ghost? Because she's been watching you. Stay in the light.
He's dead. Infected.
So that's the girl.
What the hell was that thing? way, not this way, not this way.
It's faster to just go ahead and move the cart over to the wall. Take the screwdriver. I chose to just go with like the standard hide everywhere strat. As soon as she walks by, we can just cheese it on out of there, because as soon as we get over this way, she's going to bust down this door anyway. And once she does that, she's going to follow us around. So this trap probably does not work on insanity mode, just so you know. She's going to follow us, but there's an invisible wall that makes her like turn around over there, and she just like comes over this way when you're playing on standard classic. So she's going to come this way, and then we're just going to get her to chase us all the way down the hallway. We need her to chase us. We can't just like get her to go into the hole, because if she does that, then she'll cut us off further down the hallway. But once she's following you, that's good. Don't worry. You will generally run faster than she can. And we're going to cut a hard right. Let her go up into the hole so that she's despawned, and that will allow us an opportunity to use the sync ribbon and make our first save. We're going to just use the screwdriver, grab the fuse, and run. I just wanted to make this save before Leon 2 so that I could play around with this fight some. By the way, since I know this video is going to do numbers, I'm just going to get it out of the way right now. It's pronounced Porsche, not Porsche. Cut it the fuck out.
Mr. Kennedy, welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Funny. I don't remember getting an invitation.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Can't have that, can we?
Follow me, please.
Lead the way. So how long have you worked for, Dr. Gideon?
Not long. I just recently joined the team. We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Please, wait here.
Code 6, all staff, initiate emergency protocols.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown. Doctor.
I think I want a second opinion.
So when they have chainsaws, just go ahead and blast them, because they have a lot of poise when they have chainsaws. I actually saw a much better strat for this, where you just sort of like ration out your magnum rounds and just like take advantage of the piercing. By the way, go ahead and use the Requiem here, because it's gonna have one bullet when you give it to Grace anyway, regardless of how many bullets are left. So just go ahead and use them all. Otherwise, you're just wasting bullets by not using the bullets. So once we get the chainsaw, we're just going to be big chilling over here. And these guys are going to bust out, and we're going to take advantage of this corner over here, because they're going to be pathed a little more straightly, a little more towards the right. They will look towards us on the way out. But I think the biggest possible exploit we can do in this situation is just try to get them before they like actually look at us. Just like keep slashing them if they don't already have aggro. I think I went a little too far into the room, because I noticed that they were actually like craning their heads towards me off screen, or towards me around the corner. But yeah, if in the event Leon just does his like quote-unquote grab, like that actually would register in the game's code as like a grab animation, where he just like rams the chainsaw into the zombie because he can't clear the rest of the animation. If that's something that has to happen, then just turn around and run. But somehow the chainsaw actually landed outside the zombie. I'm not even sure what happened there. Either way, you need the chainsaw. You would think that because it's a chainsaw, it would be worth your while, you know? You'd think it would be a useful gun. Also, I pick up heals here, so that one, I can practice if I get hit, and two, I could sell it later for like 200 credits. But yeah, the chainsaw, I would say because it puts you at like danger close range to enemies, it's probably not very good in the grand scheme of things. Like, there's two instances where you do use a chainsaw. And neither of them, the chainsaw is very safe. So here's our first Mr. Raccoon here. Well, Mr. Raccoon Memoriam, technically. It's a ghost Mr.
That
Raccoon.
bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good. Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Come on, come on, come on!
Hey, over here. You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace. Ashcroft. FBI.
FBI. What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor Gideon.
I don't know.
Well, we should leave. What does Victor want with you?
What?
Grace,
What do you
he
mean?
grabbed you for a reason.
Wait, you're DSO. That's the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
You're sure?
You might need it. Now go. Get out of here.
She won't get away, you know.
Dr. Gideon.
So nice to finally meet you, Leon. Why don't we have a little talk?
Too slow.
I see you're exhibiting symptoms too. Umbrella's curse.
I'll be fine. I hope.
First things first, go to the only door we can open. There's an antique coin sitting right there. There was another antique coin that I actually could have picked up, but I didn't know it existed yet. Another thing too. I was messing with something. Oh, cursor lock, right. Care Center Pamphlet. Director, Victor Gideon. Transforming Lives Through Medicine. Chairman, Mitchell Bennett. Lead Researcher, Anthony Richardson. Security Manager, Luke Clark. Dignity of the Moon. Trust of the Sun. Serenity of the Stars. We are partners. And now you're all dead. Whiteboard scroll. Medication room. Unauthorized personnel are not permitted past this point. In the case of irregularities, contact the lead researcher immediately. In emergencies,
Oh, God. What on earth? Who's there? Is someone there? Oh, I'm sorry if I surprised you. Cataracts. You can't see, can you? Who are you? Was there someone in the other cell? Why are you in there? Everyone's gone.
Stay away from me!
Are you all right?
Get away!
No, hold on. No. I'm sorry. What is happening here?
got another ink ribbon here. I decided to drop the glass bottles and Requiem. Save number 2. This segment's a little short. I just decided to make it as short as it was so that if I reset in a later segment, I just wouldn't have to go through this crap again. Keep in mind, all of this was recorded over the space of 1 day. So on standard difficulty, we can pull, or we can actually push the soup vat and just keep on pushing it until Grace says, "I need to hide."
Gotta hide.
Then we can just slip right through. And then next we're going to turn on the flashlight and then run all the way to the hall, and then turn on the light, take the makeshift knife, and then we're going to run back towards the chef's door, but we're just going to lodge ourselves in the corner over here. this zombie will see that the light is on. It's one of the things that I absolutely love about the first half of the game, is that all the zombies, you know, they're in various stages of psychological disintegration, so they all have jobs, and they're trying to complete their jobs still. This handgun is only here on standard. We'll pick it up. Nothing else in this room for now, just blow right through.
No bullets.
Don't even bother going into that room in the left. We will go there later. Pick up the antique coin here, and then we'll slash this crate over here. There's handgun bullets here. We'll run. We'll crouch. Reload the gun while we're waiting for this other zombie to come down, and then you actually can just sprint right by him going up the stairs, because we take a pretty straight up running route. Yeah, if you see Frenzied Snarling here, just like don't even worry about it. He's not even going to follow you very far. There's a map here. Then there's another antique coin on the piano right here. So we have 3 antique coins by this point. Some handgun bullets here. And then another note. I have to get the hell out of here, but the whole building is locked down. I'll need to ask the chairman to get his quartz for me. I just heard another scream. My colleagues are killing each other. What the fuck is going on? You can examine items whenever you first pick them up, like important items, so you can actually just go ahead and push the switch and get the red jewel out. There's a piece of scrap in that little teapot on the table, but I don't recommend getting it now. Copy of email to the manager. Subject, personnel change, from Mitchell Bennett. The new hire showed promise at the dinner meeting last month. Have his clearance bumped up a level to get him set up to work on the project. Send the current researcher for processing while you're at it. What does he mean by processing, I wonder?
You're fired.
On standard, he seems to fall in 2 bullets. Note to the chairman. I suspect we'll receive a visit from the DSO shortly. I want you to enact Code 6 at 2330. I've achieved my goal and no longer have any need for this place. V. So Victor knew that DSO was onto him. And so he decided that it was time to burn this place. I tried to get all of the ciphers for all of the puzzles, being that this is sort of meant to emulate like a first playthrough. This actually was not my first playthrough, I'm sure you could tell. Moon, sun, star, moon. And then we get the moon quartz. Yeah, whenever I do first playthroughs of games, if it's a game I really, really want to play, I'm not even going to wait to stream it. There was an embargo anyway, so I couldn't stream it. I like to stagger her and then push her.
This place.
One of the neat things about this game
What if I can't get out?
is that whenever you shoot zombies in various places, their limbs and parts of their face actually have like durability points, maybe even like fingers or something like that. So just like you can just like straight up destroy various parts of their bodies, like just like a lot more detail in that regard. We're going to go ahead and rush the unicorn door. The chef is out of the kitchen now.
How do people normally?
And then I will plop in 3 antique coins. Man, if I actually had that extra antique coin from like the chase sequence.
Oh, sorry about this.
Not exactly chase sequence, but like when you're stealthing around. Yeah, you have to take a very specific line. Once you get the East Wing keycard, if you do it fast enough, you can just like run right in front of Chef Zombie. But don't worry, he's not going to follow you out. Next, we're going to go through the East Wing. Yeah, so as I've said several times, there was an additional antique coin. When you first take control of Grace in Grace 3, it's in the same room as the screwdriver when you're running away from Ruri. So I could have gotten Stabilizer, and that would have actually helped me save a few handgun bullets. Gonna get the hemolytic injector here. Also, there's a safe behind us. I do pick up the file with the code, but I actually do not open this safe because I was trying other strategies in this room. And also, one of the stipulations that I sort of put up for myself in this playthrough was for codes to require a source requirement. Anyway, when we're in the hallway, we want to turn on the light because there's a light switch zombie there. We're going to pick up the blood specimen and the blood collector. We're going to use this blood specimen. And by completing this puzzle, we get handgun ammo and hemolytic injector. Blood compound synthesis. The custom blood collector that Dr. Richardson ordered has finally arrived. To be honest, I was skeptical at first, but I'm genuinely impressed by its effectiveness. Combining infected blood with our experimental substances has been such a challenge for us, but the device makes it so easy. This is sure to improve the efficiency of our blood research and speed up analysis for further mutation patterns. There's like buckets of infected blood everywhere. I mean, Grace is pretty much already infected by this point in the story, so we don't even really need to worry about her, like, getting infected by, like, sucking up blood into a little machine. As soon as we get a glimpse down this hallway over here, 3 zombies are going to come out from around the corner. I want to experiment with using Requiem on those 3 zombies. If for no other reason than to see if it's, like, quicker to get around them. On standard difficulty, I like to have a hemolytic injector now, just to get rid of her, and then I can use the handgun on this other guy. But you should probably wait until he gets all the way back up the stairs so that you have enough room to retreat, because one of the things about combat in this game is you are going to be retreating a lot. You're going to be retreating between shots a lot, but, I mean, I got him in some pretty solid stun lock there. There's 2 antique coins in this little waiting area, and then another Mr. Raccoon. Gonna go ahead and get this other 20 blood. I didn't use a hemolytic injector against him because I wanted to use the hemolytic injector on the noisy zombie in the waiting room downstairs. We're gonna pick up this lockpick so that I can get some rare metal. Also just wanted to break some things real quick and just see what was what. So, over here, pick this up. So that's Chunk. Don't fuck with him, okay? It says it right there. Don't fuck with him. Oh yeah, also because we used a hemolytic injector on the zombie in the hall, that means that the cleaning lady zombie will try to clean out all the blood on the walls. She does this whenever you use a hemolytic injector on zombies. Is she'll just go from spot to spot to spot trying to clean up all that mess. Alright, so we got a transfusion bag, and in addition to the blood that we already sucked up from the other zombie, we can now make another hemolytic injector. Safe replacements. To all staff, we will be updating the following safes in the facility. East Wing, 1st floor, waiting room. West Wing, 2nd floor, bar and lounge. East Wing, 1st floor, blurred and illegible. The remaining safe will be replaced at a later date. Yeah, we need a hemolytic injector for the chef zombie coming up. Anyway, since she's running around, we can just pick up some stuff. There's a chance that she'll come back into the room. There's another Mr. Raccoon that I didn't destroy earlier, but better late than never. Yeah, the cleaning lady zombie is pretty funny. Just gonna shut this door in hopes that she'll stay in here. But she'll generally ignore you in favor of cleaning the mess unless you actually aggro her. If you aggro her, then the jig is up. We need this converged blood specimen. There's another ink ribbon here. We'll leave this scrap for later. Unfortunately, there's not enough blood for us to be able to mix another hemolytic injector for the time being, so we can't pick up the rest of this stuff. Pick up these handgun bullets, though. We don't really need the magnum rounds until later anyway, so don't fret. One thing you'll see me do a lot is mash the run button. You can basically just rapid fire the run button and be able to sort of do like a little bit of a stealth run. It works on some zombies, but not all zombies. I think different zombies actually have like different thresholds for that kind of thing. But I've more or less stopped doing this strat just simply because of how inconsistent it is. And if I was to do this in a real run, then it would screw me over. Like an actual, like, full-on no save, no damage run, then it would, like, screw me over, like, mid-game, late game. We're gonna wait for this guy to go by, and slowly got him. On standard difficulty, he drops the pantry key. Got the antique coin, but this guy wakes up. I could have actually rushed up to him and, like, shoved him. As far as what causes these guys to transform into blister heads, it's kind of hard to tell exactly, but I think it's a combination of timer plus... events cleared, or it could just be events cleared and it might just like transform just like a random set of blister heads, but I'm not sure. Like sometimes I've had blister heads transform, other times I haven't. But if I have killed blister heads at a specific time, then chances are I'm a little worried that, or if I've injected corpses at a specific time, then chances are I'm concerned that like one might turn into a blister head. Either way, I wanted that blood collector first, just so that I could get more blood. I think next time I do standard, I'm just going to do it with minimalist, though, because I want to see if I can make this go faster, because minimalist, chances are, is probably not as hard. Especially if I would be using the Requiem in certain other places. But consequently, that would also mean that I would not be using hemolytic injectors quite as often, because I would only have one. You only ever get one hemolytic injector on normal, and you get no others. So I'm going to do things in this order here. I'm going to pick up this blood right here, because if I pick it up later, then I'll probably get head off by Light Switch Zombie, because when you open the pantry and open the door, then sometimes Light Switch Zombie will come out of that hallway and he will try to turn off a light in this room. I'm not sure why he's trying to turn off a light in this room, because I never saw a light switch. So he might be bugged. All I know is that he is absolutely 100% trying to turn off a light switch. We'll pick up the takeout charm and the 12.7 by 55 millimeter ammo. Mix up another hemolytic injector. We're going to avoid this kitchen from here on out. But yeah, that don't take what I say as Bible about the light switch zombie actually going in there, because sometimes he actually will not. But I've had times where he has gone in there. Organ transport box. We don't have the solution for that yet, so I'm not going to solve that puzzle, even though I already knew the solution.
What the fuck?
You know, in Resident Evil 7, Jack Baker was the one antagonist in the game that had the most personality.
Give me a fucking break.
But in Resident Evil Requiem, also directed by Resident Evil 7's Koshi Nakanishi, all the zombies are Jack Baker, and it's awesome.
Oh, fuck.
Man, they should have went this route instead of going the route of, like, Ganados, dude. This is so much more fun. Well, we don't have another side pack yet, so we gotta do the best we can with what we got. We'll put away the organ transport box, the takeout. The B934, we don't need that anymore. And put away the one magnum bullet. Pick up scrap. Lockpick. And the wrench. Make another save. Gonna stick our ink ribbon in the chest. 2 inventory slots seem to be enough, so I just went. Just leaving these green herbs here for Leon. So we just walk right by them. Leon can just pick them up. Usually there's a scrap in that right box over there. Once we come into this room, immediately head towards the destructible box and break it. There's a reason for this. It lines up the noisy zombie and the other zombie in the room perfectly so that they both move towards the box at the exact same time, or rather at a time where the noisy zombie will kill the other zombie. Yeah, you can hear him thud to the ground. Totally 100% worth it to get rid of noisy zombie here. I was just checking around to see if he indeed knocked down the other zombie, and he did. Gonna mix a hemolytic with the transfusion blood that was dropped. There's the code for the bar and lounge safe. You really saved my butt the other day. As thanks, you can take whatever you want from the safe. Background check. Subject, Grace Ashcroft. Period of observation, September 9th through 16th, 2026. Detective, M. Birdie, RGT Detective Agency. Summary of investigation. Employed by the FBI at the Midwest Field Office. Lives alone, close to her office. Goes home late, often after midnight. Spends her free time at home. No confirmed contact with others. Findings. It's difficult to get close, as the target rarely leaves the FBI Midwest Field Office area. If you want to make contact without raising suspicion, it would be best to do so when she's away from home. A more detailed report and several photographs will be sent at a later date. Next, we're going to scan the blood specimen. That gives us med injector and 12.7 millimeter ammo. Got a makeshift knife in the closet there and an empty injector. Leon needs to open that wardrobe there. Disposal team report. Assignment, evidence erasure. Report date, October 20th, 2018, 6:42 a.m. A retrieval mission was conducted shortly after 1:30 a.m. at the Wynwood Hotel. We were dispatched soon after to dispose of any evidence. All witnesses at the hotel had already been taken care of. The body of the assassin that we sent was also destroyed. We had a stroke of luck with that fire. As they say, the best place to hide a leaf is in a forest. This incident will likely be ruled as an act of arson and homicide by some nutcase. Any evidence linking us to the scene is gone. Yeah, the warped doors there, Leon's got to open those. Another Mr. Raccoon right there. And as soon as we open this door, I don't remember which one this is. I think her real name is supposed to be Selena or something, this singing zombie. There's a file that tells us the names of several of the zombies, the more unique ones anyway. When it comes to the singing zombie, you want to stealth kill or kill in one shot. There is no in between, because she can scream and cause damage when she screams. It ain't pretty. Gonna mix another hemolytic. I like to have 2 hemolytics whenever I go into the bar area over here. Right about here you can see me start clicking my mouse, because I keep my run button, or one of my run buttons, on my thumb button. I don't need to aim, so I might as well just use that as my run button, right? There's Grace's handgun.
Wait, this is mine.
And then we can use the code to open this locker, which is left 10, right 80, left 30. Left 10. Right 80, left 30. Gives us 3 antique coins. But before I head back downstairs, I wanted to use the lockpick over here. Take the rare metal. So next we'll go downstairs. By the way, this zombie needs to be stuck with a hemolytic injector if you're going to kill him. Because if you pick up the lungs, which are in the cold storage over here to the right, and you don't stick him with a hemolytic injector first, then he will transform into a blister head. He is one of the few zombies that are scripted to transform into a blister head, like straight up. So watch out for that.
Damn it.
Inventory seems full right now. Don't worry about it. We'll just use the wrench to open that up. And then directly in front of us is a transfusion bag with 80 blood. And some scrap. And we're going to use that hemolytic injector right now. Don't grab those. Oh, I actually think it's a heart. Yeah, don't grab that heart yet. Man, look at that. Look at that. Look at that deep stretch right there. Man. The way some of these zombies ragdoll, I wish I could stretch like that. There, now we got the artificial heart. Nothing else to grab here, so let's book it. We're going to go down this hallway in the reverse direction. You may remember closer to the start of the run that we ran past this storeroom on the side. Don't really need to shoot this guy. I just kind of do it anyway. Little knockover. Flat, flat. You know, I actually think that it might actually be stronger to use knives on them when they're on the ground. Like if you shove them over, finish them off with a knife. And then if the knife gets too low on durability, you can turn it into scrap. I figured out a lot of strats in like the days or so after I completed this run. Well, day, rather. 2 days. On standard, this guy doesn't take a whole lot of damage here before he gets knocked down. Take his hunting knife. Take his infected blood. Most of what I'm doing here is completely optional at this point, but I'm just doing it so that I can mix more hemolytic injectors and try to get some magnum rounds before we go to the, what is that place called? The isolation ward. That's right. But for the moment, like I have 130 blood, but I don't have enough to be able to mix with the empty injector that we got. Yeah, I didn't even mention earlier that we picked up an empty injector, but it was earlier this segment. We picked up an empty injector near where we took out the noisy zombie. It was in the room next to that. The empty injector, if you mix it, you can either make a steroid, which increases your max HP, or stabilizer, which increases your gun damage. It makes your aim shake less. Speaking of which, here they are. Personally, I prefer to go full stabilizers over everything else. Because, I mean, it's a no damage playthrough. There's no point in taking any damage. And Yeah, basically. It should be noted, though, that if you're doing a no heals playthrough, then a steroid will actually refill your health to max, and it doesn't count against you. It's just like in Resident Evil 7. You can try to stealth the cleaning lady here, but I don't have any hemolytic injectors. Now, this cleaning lady zombie, the one with glass in her face, there's two cleaning lady zombies, but the one on this wing, well, probably would have been better if I shot her in the legs first. But I wasn't too concerned. I have plenty of ammo. Man, look at her. She was trying to clean this whole room. You could tell just based on the marks all over the place and just like the way the blood is spread everywhere that she was the one who did it. Mix up another thing of magnum rounds here. Next we're going to go back to the East Wing. We're almost done with Grace 3. Got to take that Requiem and take the organ transport box. But not before I suck up a little more blood, watch another cutscene.
Hey. Are you alright?
You're the lady from before.
Yeah. This is, you're, did anyone hurt you? Because I can't see? Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
It's not my fault. The doctors gave us both medicine. It made our eyes go bad.
So there was someone in there? There's another bed in this,
My friend, Marie. One day she just disappeared.
I'm sorry.
When it happened, I was happy it wasn't me. Is that bad?
I'm just gonna keep looking around.
Drop the empty injector because I'm about to get another empty injector anyhow. Deliberating. At some point I put away some scrap. Got this other rare metal. The last of the rare metal. So Grace can mix up a max of 6. Then we're going to inject this other cleaning lady here. She ain't moving anywhere else now. One thing that never occurred to me is that Leon can actually pick up these rounds over here. I've actually started taking to having Leon do some things later. Lead researcher's message. For my secretary, I've misplaced the key for the puzzle box padlock. None of the other executives must find out. I need you to locate it discreetly before next week's meeting. If you can't find it, get the bottle of corrosive from the conference room. Examination room code, safe code, got that. But I didn't actually open the safe this run. It's in the examination room, of course. You can hear the other singing zombie in here. So go around the corner, do a focus shot immediately. Shut up!
Jesus. Oh, what the fuck?
It's good to just go ahead and wax these guys with the Magnum. Had to cap her again before she stumbled again, otherwise I was going to lose a lot of Magnum ammo. 1 is way too many to lose. I like to leave that med injector for Leon, because med injectors are worth 1,500 credits. If you've already beaten the game by now, then you know what's up. There's also another antique coin on this body over here, which we painted the walls with her brain meat. Subject, Martinelle case. Symptoms, auditory sensitivity. Following an experiment with an overdose of Ziproval, the subject started to have auditory hallucinations and became aggressive and difficult to control. The subject exhibits erratic behavior when exposed to loud noises. Subject, Eileen Zimmerson. Symptoms, persistent vocalization and wandering. The surgical removal of some cranial nerves resulted in a type of histrionic personality disorder that can only be described as main character syndrome. The patient continues to wander around the care center singing. Subject, Selena Corey. Persistent vocalization and wandering. Her symptoms are more pronounced than Zimmerson's. She often puts on performances in the West Wing's bar and lounge as if she's competing with her rival. Man, you know, I actually wonder what would happen if you get Noisy Zombie in the same room as one of the singing zombies. Because 2 of them are actually, like, very close to each other. I had to try that sometime. You know, a little, 400 IQ strat. Maybe I could get Noisy Zombie to take out Singing Zombie. If I use, like, glass bottles or something.
Miss Ashcroft, come in. I won't harm you. I was just looking for Dr. Richardson.
Why did you kidnap me?
Kidnap you? liberated you.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. Dr. Victor Gideon. I run this center. It took forever to find you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique. Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Why me?
Because my master made you who you are. Phase 2's about to begin. Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood? Grace! Wait! Grace! 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 There's no escaping your destiny.
What the fuck does he mean, destiny?
Each of these files counts, or each of these photos counts as a file, by the way. Just FYI. And the solution to this is star, sun, moon, sun. Unlocking the organ transport box. Now we know how to open it. Spencer's Research 1. Mutated T-virus strain. Herein documents a theory that uses the T-virus to control memories and will. This research shall serve as a guiding light for all of humanity. In rare instances, repeated mutations of the T-virus can trigger an abnormal reaction in an infected individual's body, leading to changes in their blood. The mutated strains of the T-virus will likely sweep the world and total eradication will be impossible. Those infected by the mutated T-virus strain firmly retain their pre-infection habits and characteristics. Blood transformation. Within this lies the key to humanity's evolution. File ends here. There's one more scrap in the vase to the right, in case you want it for whatever reason. That zombie was still trying to shut off the light. But now we can go in here with the wristband, and we don't need the wristband anymore. There's another transfusion bag here, which we can use now to get 130. I went ahead and solved this puzzle as well. You flip the knob over to hand, put the slider over to mid, then hit 2 and 5, and then turn it back to auto, and it opens. I'm not even sure what the logic is behind the thing, but it sure is. We can discard the thing, the leather-bound notebook. And after we solve this puzzle, we can start mixing up stabilizers. But yeah, Chunk also disappears after the cutscene with Gideon if you choose to trigger him there. I also think that I recommend using a hemolytic injector on this doctor zombie right here, because what happens is he'll get up twice. So be extra careful with that. Yeah, you can hear Chunk rampaging in the other area. He probably actually took down the light switch zombie. Once this guy gets back up, well, we're gonna shoot him to wake him back up, because he's one of the few zombies that actually like gets up multiple times. But of course, my dumbass forgot the other injector. So we gotta take a detour back to the blood room, get that other injector so we don't gotta deal with Chunk, and Chunk did not kill this zombie, so... I ran out of handgun bullets pretty early on, so it actually does make late game a little harder, because Grace doesn't really get that many handgun bullets. There we go. Stabilizer, level 2. Faster way to do this is lungs first, if it matters. And would you look at that? The operation was a success. But I mean, nobody told this guy though that maybe you know, you really should take it easy. I mean, you just got those. I mean, don't you need to, I don't know, take some like anti-rejection meds or some blood pressure medication or something? You know, what are you even doing walking around? It's way too early. Don't you have recovery time? I mean, what are you doing, man? This is not good. That can't be good for your health. I mean, I told you. Yeah, there is no way that I was going to beat Chunk over to the isolation room door. Man, get that ass around the corner, Chunk. For this next section coming up, generally prefer to mix hemolytic injectors. Nurse's log, September 3rd. As per the doctor's orders, from today I will take part in monitoring the progress of Subject 171. She is emotionless and unsettling. This assignment fills me with unease. September 10th. Subject 171 is blind and requires a lot of assistance. I felt sorry for her and tried to offer some comfort by stroking her hair, but as always received no reaction. Such an unnerving child. I just want to go home and shower. September 24th. For some reason, the security manager joined me today. He asked Subject 171 2 or 3 questions about blood, but of course a child wouldn't know how to respond. What a strange man. Yeah, that nurse is total sociopath. Double mutation. There have been a number of cases where corpses infected with the mutated T-virus strain have exhibited rapid tissue regeneration and sudden violent behavior. Analysis of the enlarged tumor that formed on the heads of these patients revealed a sudden change in red blood cell patterns consistent with the pattern found in urine tests. This additional mutation is considered a side effect of the mutated T-virus strain. We have named those with W mutation symptoms blister heads. In rare cases, the tumor was observed to spread from the head across the entire body. That's probably a blister born. If the abscesses covering these individuals burst, the fluids they expel will induce double mutation in nearby infected. Hemolytic poison is proven effective at preventing double mutation, otherwise the head must be completely destroyed. Always exercise extreme caution when handling the infected.
This must be it. I can't tell which button's which. Braille. These girls, they look just like... You're the one that locked her up. I'm gonna borrow this. I bet she can read that.
So, I don't remember the name of this achievement, but if you sneak behind all these guys, then you can line them up in such a way. This is another opportunity for you to line them up in such a way that you can shoot 3 of them at once and get an achievement for it. Just line up the focus shot, boom. 3 of them are dead. 1 more is going to be alive. Scored a decap. So I actually injected hemolytics into the bodies of these guys, but it was actually in this run that I discovered some pretty neato tech. And that is that you actually don't really need to inject these guys. Actually, it wasn't in... No, okay, it wasn't this time. It was a different time. I think it was during like my first attempt at Insanity. Okay, so actually I don't really need to inject these guys with the hemolytics. Should try to decapitate at least 2 of them to make this easier later, but they will transform when you're bringing Emily. So the absolute safest thing to do is, yes, absolutely inject them with hemolytic. But you can bring Emily through here and they will transform, but if you drop Emily off in the office before they have a chance to finish transforming and actually chase after you, then what they'll do is they'll teleport into this area instead while the gate is locked. So that way Leon fights them later, but you don't have to fight them. Also, if you want to get the achievement for beating Chunk, you should do that and just save scum it so that you get your hemolytics back, but it takes 3 hemolytics injected into Chunk in order to get the charm from him. I think maybe if you do it twice, then maybe it gives you some antique coins, but I'm not sure. Like if you already have the charm. But I'll investigate that later. But the charm unlocks on your system file. So once you have it on one system file, you have it forever. Mr. Raccoon and Marie's cell.
Hey. Why did they put you in there?
I don't know. I've always been here.
Do you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
So, sorry. I'm with the police.
Police?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
I'm Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll take you there. There are steps. How about I carry you?
What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons with Braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you. I have to keep it together.
On the way over, just watch out for Chunk. I don't remember which Chunk this is. Either he's Timmy or Tommy.
We're close now. Here it is. You think you can read it? I can try. It's like a giant puzzle box. Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll, handle that.
Alright, so we're gonna go out here, trigger this guy to spawn, headshot, and while the other guy here, the head of security, is like shambling around here, wait for him to come over here to this windowsill, and then boom. I actually highly recommend running over to either of the dead bodies that's about to get up and blow their heads off. They only wake up whenever you kill the head of security, though, or kill the second zombie. So you should try to... You should try to headshot them while they're on the ground before the before you take down the second zombie. Since this is just the last zombie here, I didn't actually see, did I have an additional bullet or not? Either way, I was just taking him down and just decided to hit him with one of these, because they turn into blister heads really quickly here. This is a timed event. After the zombies are dead, you wait for Emily to say that she did it, and then you can run back to the door.
Come here. Come here.
I found this.
Well done, Emily. Thank you.
Emily?
I thought that thing was dead. This is all my fault. I can't just leave her. Oh, God.
Why are you here? Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk. we can begin your treatment.
A silent treatment, I hope.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research? The answers to your disease here.
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
You are an ignorant fool. Do you believe in human evolution? I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure. You're a dead man walking.
Hey, can you hear me?
Leon, I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you get what I asked for?
The floor plan? Yeah, sending it now.
I had to talk with Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gonna make my way to his office. I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. And I intend to find out.
Subject, Thomas K. Jackson. Symptoms, irregular eating patterns. After a surgical procedure to suppress the satiety center of the brain, the subject experienced an increase in appetite and weight gain. He began to ingest everything he could get his hands on, including infusion pumps and pacemakers. Subject, Timothy B. Jackson. Irregular eating patterns. Exhibits the same symptoms as his brother, with a particularly strong fixation on human flesh. Must be treated with extreme caution as he becomes violently agitated, if not constantly eating. So, the first chunk was Timmy, and... gosh golly. I hope we don't run into Tommy. If you look right here to the left, there's some shotgun shells hidden here. Some more handgun bullets. On standard, we don't have to pick up the Mossberg yet. We can just start shooting him. His stun is actually such that you can just keep doing like headshots with the handgun, like headshot focus shots. And if he's in like a specific phase of animation, he'll just like stumble backwards. But it's kind of hard to get him to like stop. Okay, there we are. So hitting him with the focus shots, we got him in a cycle. But I didn't want to take any more risks, so I decided to just run over here. Came out around here. Falling thud. Felt that one, huh? Tap him once for good measure. We'll just keep shooting him, shooting him, shooting him. And we're still going to lure him around in a circle. While he's still in his early phases, he's not going to move very fast. Or rather, he will move exactly fast enough that we will be able to just keep shooting him with the handgun. We don't have to switch over to the shotgun or anything else yet. There's Falling Thud number 2. Next we'll take the Mossberg. Slash the crates, take the shotgun shells, and whatever was in the crates. We gotta reload the handgun after we jump all the way up here because Tommy's gonna try to come up here. Gonna reload, and then we'll get a QTE now. Heroic. This ladder is down. So now we're on phase 4. He'll come over here. He'll jump up here. Takes about 4 or 5 shots or so. And he actually positions himself quite nicely here because after this axe, we can move forward and to the left and we can knock over a statue and trip his ass because he is going to be moving super fast. Watch this. We're just going to try to shoot in the head as many times as possible, many shotgun shells as we can. But he's going to be moving everywhere now. See if I can't get him to destroy that last well, that was it. We can't get those shotgun shells, but that's okay. We don't really need them that badly. There will be a lot more shotgun shells a lot later. Maybe in the future I'll work with some strats where I use the shotgun more. Because this fight can definitely be done faster. I mean, now that there's like an HP bars mod out, I can reroute this whole game. Now we got the compensator. And another file here. Basement safe code. For the security manager, I put the discussed item in the safe and moved it to a discreet location in the basement away from wandering eyes. Right 60, left 40, right 80. By the way, on insanity mode, the solutions are completely different. So don't get too used to that. Once we climb down here, we're going to end up in the chairman's office. If the chairman is not already dead, then you can stealth kill him. There's a scrap here that Grace busted open earlier. Hey, asshat! I heard you lost the pantry key again. Mr. Big Shot Chef made me crawl around the filthy fucking floors to find it. I finally found it in a pile of grease, along with a dead rat the size of a dog, and gave it back to the chef. You fucking owe me!
office should be upstairs.
For now, I'm just running around, tearing open any of these closet doors, and getting rid of any more zombies that I left over. On Insanity mode, you probably want to opt towards leaving most zombies alive for Leon to take care of. Except for the ones that Grace absolutely needs to eliminate in order to be able to safely clear her scenario. But that's because Leon will get credits on Insanity, which is Force New Game Plus. And if we pop this one open, we get bullets and a med injector. That's why I pick up heals, even though I don't really need to use them. Is because I want to be able to sell them and make some money whenever that opens up. But see, we already ran through with Grace and we just like killed everything. I suppose I'm just looking for any McNasties that will come back to life. The Connoisseur charm is the most important charm in the game. Absolutely want to get that. You use the Connoisseur charm, you can do more damage with whatever weapon it is attached to, so it's pretty useful in that regard. Double checking to see what else I can get, and honestly, like just getting those med injectors for like normal mode probably isn't worth it, so I'll probably route that out in the future. But we still went and got it anyway. By this point, we're also going to see some blister head action if we're not careful. You only really have the option of having Leon come to kill the zombies and get the chemical if you already know what the solution is for the box with the heart. If you already know what the solution is for the box with the heart, or you're like brute forced it or something like that, then you have to kill the singing zombie later with Leon or during Grace 4. Well, actually you don't. I mean, you can. It is an option that is open to you. Because with a little bit of forward knowledge, you can open yourself to all sorts of fun challenge runs. Basically, whatever Grace leaves over, Leon can get, and vice versa. It's like the old zapping system. In any case, there's nothing else that Leon can actually get, so we're just gonna make our way over to... We're just gonna make our way over to the good part of the game with the good music. I'm gonna cut the video after we blow up the zombie here and open the door, because I load from an autosave, so I'm just gonna go ahead and cut out that failure. So this is the part of the game with the coolest fucking battle track.
Shame.
Yeah, a real fucking shame that this battle track only appears in this one part of the game. Yeah, so walls are your best weapon in the game. They are the best weapon in the game. Keep that in mind. Most of the combat in this game is really about speedrunning the quickest way to be able to get them in a hatchetable state. So yeah, these guys are gonna come running towards us, and because we're on standard difficulty, we can either use 2 shotgun shells to knock them to the ground and get them in a hatchetable state, or we can, if we do it the right way, make them hit a wall, and then we get a free kill. You're gonna see a lot of that in Resident Evil Requiem. Yeah, zombies can hit you from a pretty decently far away range. Yeah, this track is literally like Biohazard's answer to BFG Division in Doom. Next, regular ass zombie. You can melee kick him onto a wall, finish him off that way. But if you melee kick him onto a wall, you're more likely to get a hatchet kill that does not decapitate. This guy is going to transform, so we're going to wake him up early. Hit him up against that grandfather clock. Decapitation. So from this point on, the door to the stairwell is going to be closed, so keep that in mind. You want to take these guys down one at a time. But that's okay. There's going to be 2 weapons here that we can just straight up use to be able to get this guy into an instant hatchetable state. Any weapon that a zombie drops, if you use it, like any 2-handed weapon that a zombie drops, if you just like mash F on it while Leon is standing next to it, he'll like throw it at the enemy and then you can use it to hatch it. But yeah, this is an example of like, you know, just 2 shotgun shells. It's a lot harder to do this on Insanity. I think they have to have attacked first before you can shoot them in the legs twice. And then get them in a hatchable state that way.
That's my cardio for the week.
But we'll go over that whenever I do the Insanity video. This is good enough, right?
Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And I'm in.
Okay, hit me. Sherry. You're killing me.
I found some information about our illness. Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
Oh, fuck. Wait. At least we're in it together, right? All right, what do we got? Elus. Grace. What's she got to do with this?
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
Everyone's dead. Plan went to shit. I'm the only one left in this godforsaken place. I tried to escape, but what's the point? I can still see my colleagues being eaten alive, like an endless loop playing over and over again in my head. Let it stop. Please.
Why is this under the hospital? Is that Emily?
So the care center basement, pretty long. Run over here to pick up some scrap. Get a little bit of blood. That's the sound my asshole makes after burrito night. Yeah, it sounds like a freaking shotgun blast going off. Anyway. We wanted to get rid of all of the corpses that are near that one gate. I don't actually know which ones wake up and which ones don't. That I will figure out with some experimentation later.
Collects things.
Should have actually triggered the appearance of Marie first before we went to get the scrap and the blood, because we'd have to wait here anyway. But yeah, for now we would just want to mix as many hemolytic injectors as we can. Just let her keep going. Go nice and slow. Occasionally she might turn around to kind of fake you out and make you panic. Don't fall for it. soon as we get past this little boiler over here, we're going to run to the save room. Run, run, run. And after that, we're going to run back out, go close to the beginning. So down here, if you see any people who were not... If you see any people who are not in white, like white patient garb, and they like had their heads bitten off, they were part of an operation to try to dispose of the girl. It didn't work out. There's a lockpick down there, there's a square socket wrench, get a little bit of blood. The best thing to do is to just leave her alone and let her eat, because she'll move on to the other corpse. She really likes to eat her heads. Heads are literally her favorite food, so respect that. If you let her eat her heads in peace, then you will be able to quietly sneak out. But I decided to bait her around and go through the fence to get out, which was definitely a lot less safe. My recommendation actually is to wait to put the fuse in so that you can shoot these zombies from behind the gate. That's a lot safer than whatever the fuck I was trying to do here. Because all I ended up doing was just missing a bunch of shots. You know, I kind of hope they take this route with the zombies in if they did a Resident Evil 0 remake. Because a lot of those zombies have been infected for a very long time. Mr. Raccoon, dead. Look at the rare metal and the scrap. Pick the joint plug back up, and as soon as she drops down here, we're going to make a mad dash towards the save room. We could have also turned around and put the fuse back in, and that would have worked just as well. Anyway, now we're back here. Actually, that's not a boiler. That's an incinerator. This is where they incinerate the clothes of all of the zombies that they are trying to process for blood down here. That's what they do in this basement. This is where they get large quantities of blood. That's why there's so much infected blood, is because they're trying to, like, experiment with the infected blood. Get a little hemolytic injector here. We only need one more hemolytic injector, really, but oh yeah, I picked up the rare scrap in the other area, but now we can start mixing some magnum bullets, and that's the last body that we need to destroy. You gotta destroy that body before you loot the safe, by the way. Security guards report. The 12 subjects we were provided with were confirmed infected and reduced to blood at the processing area. We'll be able to increase the turnover rate even more thanks to the increased stock from our supply chain. We have already started processing today's additions. So any patients who die just end up getting reduced to blood. $60, $40, $80. And then we get Mr. Raccoon map for Rhodes Hill, and that'll show us where all the Mr. Raccoons are. In the Rhodes Hill Clinic, just like in the whole Rhodes Hill area, actually. Yeah, we want to go this way. We don't actually want to open this area from the other way because regardless of anything, she's just gonna, she's just gonna come here, bust the grate open, and eat that zombie anyway. You can hear that, Mr. Raccoon? Clack, clackety, clack, clackety, clack. Technician's note, taking the toolbox to the boiler room for repairs. The quality of the blood the laboratory receives has gone downhill. We've been notified from above to take immediate action. Looks like some problem during the separation process is to blame. Going to do some work on it. Doing a quick spot check to see if there were any other items here, but no, there aren't. We're just going to take the joint plug, and then we're going to run back out into the main area and get another joint plug. We do not need to get this knife yet, but reload the revolver. You can hear her jumping down here. She'll rush us. We needed 2 inventory slots free. But now we can take this and open up this panel here. One, 2. My inner loot goblin came out and I picked up a couple of green herbs that I didn't need to be picking up.
The smell.
Got another hip pouch here. Pick up the zinc ribbon, these handgun bullets. Didn't even bother with the scrap. We've got like a lot of scrap at this point. Now we gotta use our 2 fuses again. Put them right back here. But we got rid of all the zombies here because, you know, we just didn't want to deal with any zombies waking up while we're trying to deal with, well, whatever. At least if she gets a sunburn, she fucks off for a few minutes. Until her next scripted appearance.
Oh my god.
This locker, we'll open it up. Get some more rare metal. We're mostly using these Magnum rounds for the conveyor belt bit coming up.
Oh god, I really don't want to go in there.
You can go in there as long as there's 2 spaces or so. But as soon as we come around here, this guy's gonna get up. We gotta cap him pretty fast. Because there was a pile of garbage blocking the way over there, we got to reverse the conveyor belt here. There's more bodies on the conveyor belts over here. Yeah, I guess they are. They just strip them down and put them up here, and bag and throw away any of their personal effects. Wait for another gap here and then run straight through. Funny enough, if any of these zombies grab you, they don't cause any damage. That's 1 space wide. We can't run with that one. Instead, we can just do this.
Stay calm, Grace.
Yeah, that's right, Grace. It's time to start juicing some zombies.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Just stay in this corner.
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
If you shoot them in the legs and make them stagger, then that usually is enough when they're like closer to the end to get them to actually go into the emaciator. Otherwise, getting them to a knee like that is going to be generally enough. I mean, it's either you or me. Suppose any of their experimental therapies that end up not working out, they can just juice them, make more blood.
Processing complete.
It stopped. It finally stopped. Thank God.
Just decided to tap that one a couple more times since he was right next to the ladder. I just wanted to make absolutely sure that he was going to stay dead. If they're not dead, then they would jump.
Last one.
Like if you shoot them, their heads would just like turn down like a severe degree because there is a reflex reaction. They won't have a reflex reaction if they are completely dead. So after that, we got our fuse. I don't actually know how many bodies it has to emaciate.
Oh, I got it in my mouth.
Yeah, well, if you didn't have the T-virus before, you got it now. Quick inventory check. But there's one thing that I really wanted, and that was enough blood to be able to mix up another stabilizer. Suck up as much of this blood as we can and get our stabilizer and then move on. Tell you what though, this stabilizer would have come in a lot more handy during that conveyor belt segment. before we proceed, we're going to come over here and we're going to get rid of this zombie over here. If he gets up, then we're just going to kite him backwards. But we need him to go down because he is guarding something that we want, which is another empty injector. And now we are maxed out on stabilizers. So our next objective, let's get those fuses and let's get the heck out of here. Skedaddle the fuck on out of here. Make sure you grab the fuse and turn the other way. Don't go through the vent. It's not a good idea. She drops behind you all the time. Every single time she'll drop behind you. But there, now we have all 3 fuses. Let's drop them in. And now it's time to go.
It's me! It's me! It's Grace! It's Grace! Calm down. Grace? Yeah. We gotta get out of here. Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud?
Hang a left immediately.
Just don't let go.
And then another left. And just keep going straight.
Come on. Come on. It's just putting you down. Grace? Are you hurt? I'm okay. That's good. Good, Emily. What's going on?
Immediately open this up so you don't die.
Hurry! Go!
Let's play.
Grace? Grace? Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. How about you?
I kept this safe for you.
Thank you.
Let's go. Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Did that because I saw a damaged flash.
Okay.
I didn't lose any HP.
That's good.
Therefore, no damage. So now we can run around here and collect any leftover items. But what I wanted to do before proceeding was show off a little bit of the puzzle that opens up whenever you use the severed hand on the blood analyzer. So that's all an RNA sequence: GGC, AAG, AUA, ACG, UGU, CAU. And if you spell, or if you convert all of those are all amino acids. If you convert all of those to RNA amino acids, then the first letter of the names of each of those amino acids spells out glitch. Ignore the symbols, just use the first letter of the name of each of the amino acids, and they'll all spell glitch. But there's a whole thing relating to that. Go to r/thefinalpuzzle on Reddit. So now with Emily in tow, we are going to leave the care center. We've already explored the whole place. There's nothing left to see here. This is about 40% through the game.
We made it. We did it. Emily? Are you alright? Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... oh my god.
Hey! Stay right there!
Hey, it's okay. We're not infected.
So you're normal?
I think so.
Thank fuck. Those things still running around?
Who are you?
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired.
I know.
That your kid?
What?
This? Old war wound. I can't run away even if I wanted to.
Can you fly this?
Sure can. My bastard boss took the key. You know, I could fly us all out of here. If you go get it for me. It's in there. I'd go myself, but I can't outrun those things, not with this leg.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen? Look, lady, we're out of options here. How much longer you think any of us can survive?
Can I go back to my room now?
It's not safe.
Hey, we can help each other. I'll protect her. If you get the key, I'll keep her safe. I promise.
It's a deal. Come on. I got you. Ready? No. Come on. Gotta strap you in. Oh, I'm Grace, by the way. This is Emily.
Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
So when we go in here, there's
Please,
going to be a
just
point of
let
no
me in
return.
here.
Note regarding research results. Your presentation was quite impressive. While we are pleased to hear that the experiment has progressed to Phase 4, it is far from the results we expect. It has been more than 20 years since the establishment of this care center. We require clear results. As an added precaution, we have requested the blockade be extended to 2040. It is imperative we obtain Elpis before that deadline. Very fascinating. Wonder who old Victor Gideon could be talking to. If you run out the sand in this hourglass. Then it says U equals 300,000. I'm just going to skip. There we go. U equals 380,000. If you look at the laser microscope in the blood lab, then it says Sun equals 150 million. Or sorry, G equals 150 million. U equals 350,000. We got Sanguis Virgins over here. Rotate these. We get this double helix model.
Oh, I see. What?
Spencer's Research 2, Memory Transfer, Oswell E. Spencer. Humanity suffers when the drive and experience of our most exceptional leaders is lost. The ultimate way to preserve such greatness is to transfer those memories into a new vessel. Just as fruit flies have the potential to pass on certain memories to their offspring through their genes, so too can the memories of a human donor be passed on to a recipient. The question we now face is how to harness this incredible potential. The answer lies in the medium of memory, blood. Cells within the blood contain multitudes of information, including factors tied to memory. Thus, since the T-virus grants us control over factors within the blood, it can be hypothesized that harnessing those same elements will allow us faster memories to transfer memories from superior individuals. However, for such a procedure to succeed, the host must be able to withstand the toxicity of a mutated T-virus strain while preserving their own intelligence. Sourcing viable subjects will be the key to future research and testing.
What the hell?
Subject 170 record. Extracted a 2.3 milliliter sample from 524.3 liters of blood collected from 115 infected. Administered to Marie, henceforth registered as Subject 170. Subject 170 exhibited increased physical resilience but failed to fulfill the goal of the experiment. Subject showed signs of mental instability before escaping. Confirmed for immediate disposal. Grace Ashcroft Blood Analysis Report. Here are the results of the comprehensive blood analysis you requested. The genetic information matches the specified data perfectly. STR analysis, match. SNP analysis, match. HLA type, match. mtDNA haplogroup, match. SLC24A5, match. CYP2D6, match. ABCC11, match. TAS2R38, match. C equals 4.2 light years. So G is the sun, U is the moon, and C is a star. And there's one more Mr. Raccoon on the table here. Boop. Now that we got the helicopter key,
Found you.
let's hit the authorize button.
Yes, Zeno, that's correct. All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Elpis will soon be in our hands. Of course. But first, I must initiate the protocol. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it.
Oh no.
The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff
So now we get access to a temporary weapon. The specimen disposal spray, I guess is what you would call it. But really it's just a zombie extinguisher. It is a fire extinguisher that blows up zombies. These first two have 80 units of extinguisher, and it takes 15 units of continuous spray to blow up a zombie. So try to time it accordingly, and don't run over this zombie like I did. You're asking for trouble if you do. Unfortunately for me, I got a real squirrely one. I was able to stun him fast enough. Should have just used my knife to slash him though, while he was on the ground. Would have been a lot easier than trying to shoot him again twice. So now we got a new extinguisher, 90 units. Sometimes these guys can charge right through the spray, so this is not like the best weapon to be using against zombies in the game. But for Grace, it does the job, and I don't know, I feel kind of sad that we just didn't really get to see much of this weapon. It should have been an unlockable weapon. Right, so once we ditch that, we don't need to kill anything else, we just need to escape.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, just ignore all these guys, because all that blood is causing them to transform. So let's get out of here. Waste no time. Just leave.
Why does this shit keep happening? I made it. Okay. I'm coming in.
We have ammo to spare, don't worry.
You get it?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my god.
What the fuck did you do?
Reese? Reese, what's happening? It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily, it's gonna get a little bumpy. I'm right next to you.
No, lady, I'm gonna need you up front.
No, it's okay. I'm all right.
Come on.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing? No shit! Hold tight, I'm taking off! Get off me! Get the fuck off me!
us. Grace? What's she got to do with this? Hello, gorgeous.
Come on, Emily.
Shit.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble. Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
I'm not sure if shooting zombies here causes fewer zombies to show up during the last part where you have to defend Grace while she's ramming down the door. But I just shot a bunch anyway.
No. I've got it covered.
Once we get over here, there's another rifle ammo. Like, I know that if you kill zombies here, then less show up during the next shooting sequence. But the shooting sequences don't advance unless you advance through the rooms, so keep that in mind. Also, the bullets in this game have some travel time, similarly to RE4, but fortunately it's not as egregious because Leon's not shaking a whole lot. Two chunks of tin right there, and if you shoot that, there's a Mr. Raccoon on the pedestal right there. That would be the last Mr. Raccoon in Rhodes Hill. I switched to the left a little bit, so totally missed that guy. I think I tried to use my keyboard to kind of adjust my aim a little more, but I overcompensated, leading my shot. I won't count this against no damage, just because, I don't know, the hit detection is just a little squirrely with the sniper rifle. Grace has full health whenever you take control of her again anyway. So technically Grace doesn't really take damage if she gets grabbed by an enemy here, which is weird.
Must be time for the evening service.
You hear the chef zombie grunting. Hit that barrel. Also, you can generally hit zombies with body shots on standard and you'll be fine. I'm looking for the chef, but I can't see him anywhere.
Hang in there, Grace.
It seems that blowing up the barrel down there is good enough to be able to take him down. That plus maybe one more sniper round. By the way, this crate directly to Leon's right does have more sniper rounds.
All right.
So for the next fight, all we need is the handgun and grenades. You might be surprised to learn.
Excuse me.
I do load from an autosave, so be prepared for an abrupt transition. Before that, though, there's 3 zombies that we can kill, and each one of them drops ammo. Some handgun bullets in the helicopter, rifle ammo, more handgun ammo, and we left that barrel there, so we'll just wait for this guy to show up. And he's either got shotgun shells or he's got rifle rounds. Yep, shotgun shells that time. So, alright, we're going to be fighting Blisterborn and a lot of blister heads. But we can make stack grenades, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be ready.
Stay with me. Oh, God.
Grace,
Leon!
where's she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me, I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay. Yeah? Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, just don't give up. Take her out. Get her safe. Go! Now!
Alright, so to start, we're going to chuck this propane tank over here, and he's hopefully going to shamble towards us, and if he does, then he'll get propelled towards us, and then, you know, we kick him. Regardless of anything, that propane tank is going to stun him. We just need to alternate between hard stuns with grenades. If there's blister heads, then chuck a single stack grenade. The AoE will harm them if it doesn't outright kill them. After we chuck a stack grenade over yonder and get the stagger on, we will run up the stairs here. Might be better to actually save the stack grenade for later, now that I think about it. Especially because the stack grenade, the blowback on that can actually hurt you. I definitely shot that at the last minute. Regardless, hit him, then turn around, run back upstairs, because we're going to wait for him to come to us, and then chuck the axe, which will get him in another state where we can use a melee weapon. We already got the blister on his back, so we can use this opportunity to remove the final blister. This is the most efficient way to deal with blister heads. It doesn't matter the difficulty. Just stun with a grenade, hit him with a kick.
We can mutate others.
So now what's left is these guys, and I took a really risky maneuver there. But yeah, we got the hatchetable state right there, thanks to the axes that were left on the ground. And because this is standard difficulty, fortunately, you can shoot 2 shotgun shells and generally interrupt these guys. I could have actually killed this guy with an axe, but actually there was one more guy. I thought there were 2 for some reason, but that's fine. I don't want to rush that axe because I didn't want to take a chance that he would catch me in a grab animation that I couldn't escape from. So we're just going to wait him out, let him come to us. There we are. And hatchet. Easy peasy. Now just loot whatever we can with the 5 seconds that we have until the cutscene. More like 10 seconds, isn't it? Yeah, I guess 10 seconds.
I'll get you out, Emily. There's gotta be a way to get to the surface. I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I'm so sorry. Dead end. Can't let that thing hurt her. It's okay, Emily. Here, rest here. Here you go. I need to keep you safe.
Okay.
Roof hatch manual. The roof hatch is operated by the panel outside the storage bay. Troubleshooting. If power supply issues persist, you must restart the 3 power distribution units in the lower area. This should reactivate the control panel and allow you to operate the hatch. Also, I picked up that healing item so that I could check my HP, but it seems that I didn't.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power. It's my only chance.
We have to initiate that cutscene before we can drop down here. There's another 12.7 by 55 millimeter ammo here. We're going to aggro Marie over here, and then she's going to vault herself over here. And then we're going to run all the way over here, over to the stuck switch. I was hoping that I could get her into a place where I might be able to go into the control room over there, but no such luck. Instead, we're just going to do this the old-fashioned way. Pick up this Molotov cocktail.
Why is it so stiff? Stevek.
On standard, a single Requiem shot will be enough to bring her to a knee and allow us to flip this switch.
Two to go.
Then next we're going to go over to the easy switch. There's more Magnum bullets right here. She's going to be over here. We're just going to flip this switch right here. And then she'll knock over these barrels, and then when she does, she's going to walk over and get burned. We'll flick this switch, and then immediately we want to head right back around the corner.
Only one more.
But we're pinned in, so sometimes you gotta fire off just one bullet. I was actually, yeah, so I did that. I'm hoping to aggro her into the room with me so that I could avoid a cutscene where you get yeeted back through the window. But after a moment in time, I just realized, you know what, she doesn't care. I tried to get her to care, but she doesn't. And if she doesn't, well, there's not a whole lot we can do. So now we got the crank lever. But if she crashes through the window and you try to use the lever, then you get this little cutscene where you get yeeted through. Don't worry, it doesn't cause any damage to you. It's just annoying.
What the fuck?
Because now we have to figure out how to get back in. Really, when she crashes in through the window, you should go back into the storeroom and then just like loop her around. If you do that, then that is guaranteed to work. But you still have to shoot her anyway to bring her to a knee before you can use the lever and throw this one final switch.
Power has been successfully restored.
This should open the hatch. I need to hurry.
And once we throw this switch, that's it. You actually don't have to shoot her after this, but I do anyway.
Come on.
I would actually recommend not shooting her here because Leon inherits all of Grace's Requiem ammo.
Finally. Emily, it's me. Emily? Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh, shit. Oh no. Oh, Emily! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, come on, Emily. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wake up, Emily! Come on! 30. Come on! Emily! I failed you.
You don't understand. It's
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
Look, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
No.
Grace.
Elus is within reach, Grace. I'd like you to come with me.
Come with you.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
Who are you?
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world. You're the final piece. Let us show you your true purpose.
Hey, checking in.
Good timing. Did you find anything on Elus?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers at the CIA or the Pentagon.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one, and I was told to shut down the investigation.
What? Why?
They didn't say. Orders from on high.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
We're in this together. Till the end. I've always been good at working in the shadows.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
I'm gonna find Grace. She definitely has something to do with Elus. road's gone. Gonna have to find another way around.
Alright. I'll leave that to you. I think I found a clue as to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
Raccoon City Incident Newspaper. Evacuate immediately. If you are in Raccoon City, I urge you to evacuate now. Leave if you can. If you cannot evacuate, go to the police station, the nearest public facility, wherever you can. Take any weapon you have and hide in the nearest sturdy building. This will probably be the last paper we will publish, and I am the last Raccoon Times reporter. Thank you, dear readers, for all your support over the years. I urge you once more, run. Find somewhere safe. Survive. Yeah, because nothing says urgency. Communicating urgency like stopping to read the newspaper, am I right?
It's like time stopped here.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
Another Mr. Raccoon there.
Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
A little bit of scrap. Can you hear it too? There's nothing left over here. Just proceed. Just proceed. Just proceed past car seat. Just get going. A little bit of scrap over here. Some shotgun shells on the ground. Med case with a med injector. And gonna get ready to fight an old friend. Someone that a lot of people have been missing for a very, very long time.
Oh, shit.
You can use either handgun bullets or the hatchet to get through. Just making sure the connoisseur charm is on the shotgun, because we need that. Upstairs, Leon. That's what. So that's spiders. Got a bunch of baby spiders. Just shoot them all. Take your time. You will shoot them all. Just don't get in the lunge range, which is maybe about like 5 feet in front of them. As long as you're like 15 feet away, I think you're good. Get ready to pull back immediately now. Basically, as soon as you walk past like the wooden board to the left. I think this building was already abandoned. Anyhow.
You're a real pest, you know that?
Here's the strat. We're going to climb up here.
Guess I gotta switch.
Smack that. Take the handgun ammo. Drop down. Head left. And then we're going to run our asses over to this propane tank over here. As soon as you throw the propane tank, it will detonate immediately and damage the spider. Next, we're going to move in and keep hitting the weak spot. 2, 3, 4, 5 shotgun shells. Now we're going to circle around back, go into the menu, and change the charm over to Requiem, and equip it in the menu, and turn around. Bam. 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 And if we do it right, it'll be a hard stun when he comes out of that corner right there. We switch the connoisseur charm over to the rifle. And then boom. Boom. Just advance towards him while you're sniping.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
Keep shooting the tail. And now we're just going to stay in this little area right here. That'll manipulate him to come in from above. Meanwhile, well, her, I mean, technically it's a female spider giving birth, so yeah, her. And then we're going to wait for the spider to come over the wall, and while the spider's coming over the wall, we're going to jump up here, and either one of two things are going to happen depending on its HP level. It's either going to do birthing squelch, read the subtitles, there it goes. If it does birthing squelch, then shoot the core. Otherwise, run your ass over to the explosive barrel. That's one of the reasons why I keep closed captioning on, is so that I can actually see things like whenever it says birthing squelch. And it actually serves as a very good reference for me to turn around and hit things. And also, frenzied screaming is another thing. Whenever zombies do frenzied screaming, that helps me to be able to know when a zombie is fully aggroed or not, so that I don't have any vague tells. Because it only does that when a zombie is fully aggroed. Growling is when a zombie is like mildly intrigued.
Oh, I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
Now we're going to come out the other end of the subway over here. Now we're in the main hub area of East Raccoon City.
Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in. No way around?
The Army Corps of Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through then.
The detonator is missing. So there's a few items here and there that we can pick up. Some handgun ammo in the car over here, and trunk over here. Rifle ammo.
Now, whose camp is this?
Throw the generator.
Sure, there's an old BSAA camp here. Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is it?
The computer's not locked. And they were also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm. It looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, Zeno.
I'll leave this matter to you, then.
So now we can actually buy and sell things. We're going to sell all of our handgun bullets and all of the med injectors we picked up. And we're gonna keep our individual green herbs though, because you know those can be made into another like 200 or something like that later. We have to check that map right there in order to be able to advance. We're gonna keep the handgun for now, but we're gonna sell it later. So upgrading is not a thing that we're gonna do. First thing we want to buy, though, is the case upgrade and all this extra ammo. Didn't upgrade the rifle yet, but we will later. Alright, so to start, this whole area we don't really need to fight anything. We just loot a few things and we just go. Now on Insanity mode you will have to stop and shoot a few things for safety reasons, but here we can just shoot that.
Where are all the bodies?
And then move over here and shoot that. Zombies be sprouting up the fuck everywhere like a spring of dead people. So pull the shotgun here, drop down here. We actually probably don't need to shoot this guy to the left, but it's probably a good idea anyway. Don't pick up the weapon on the ground because it'll just attack a completely random zombie. You will have no control over it. Do not recommend. Smack this guy and hatchet him, and then this one is going to bash out the door, and same dealio. Cedarbrook Apartments key.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have. There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here. Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
Another BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver. Relays over there, huh? That should be a fun trip. Got the location for those parts. Going to collect them now.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
Alright, so selling the alligator snapper and selling the small gunpowder, and then we can tune up the classic 70 and get this PVD barrel and the hair trigger, which will allow us to fire a little bit faster. We want to start trying to nail some decapitations when we can. But because we have no handgun, now we have to rely on our axe to knock things down until we can get a hold of a machine gun. So we got a hand grenade out of that crate a second ago. And we'll knock this ladder down and climb up it so that we might be able to get large gunpowder and some magnum bullets. There's a lot of these little surprise magnum bullet drops. They'll come in super handy for the end of the game. Basically, after the spider, we don't want to use any more magnum bullets if we can help it. As soon as you come around this corner, walk. Don't try to stutter run. I mean, you can crouch and uncrouch. That'll move pretty fast. But actually, I think that all you have to do for stealth is just simply walk. I don't think you even need to crouch. There was a Mr. Raccoon there where I just slashed with the hatchet. Take rifle ammo. Green herb, whatever's in this crate. Just illustrating that there's a Mr. Requiem there. Now we got a 1200 credit tracking module. And we're gonna go in here and we are going to go fight this motherfucker. What motherfucker? This motherfucker. We're fighting him. We're gonna drop, we're gonna spin around. Take the shotgun shells. The hand wheel. 2 zombies will pop out of the concrete. A well-placed shotgun shell will make the zombie into a projectile and knock his friend backwards, and that will give us enough time to initiate our iframes with the hatchet. I'm pretty sure I didn't mention that before. The iframes, the hatchet gives you iframes. We're going to turn this precisely once, and then get off, and then turn, and then aim at the zombie directly behind. So, here's the deal. With the zombies that I just took down, it's probably better to unequip the, actually, the charm was not equipped, but you want to try to decapitate them. If you do not decapitate them, then you will have to mix a stacked grenade in order to kill whichever one or ones you did not decapitate. But the strat here is the same as it was in the chapel. I messed up on that throw pretty bad. Should have just waited until he was done with his attack chain, I guess. This is it. Final. Boom. And donezo. Oh no, Past Carcy, you didn't pick up what was on the body? Wow, Past Carcy. You're a fucking paint sandwich. But it's cool. We're just gonna knock that guy over. These guys have spears, so we're gonna use that to our advantage. Yeah, that guy, that Blisterborn drops like, I don't know, 6k freaking credits. I mean, ultimately, I guess I didn't really need it that bad, but I'm about to do Past Carcy moment number 2, which is forget to actually move the bridge over. See?
I'll need some kind of bridge to get over there.
Yeah, you don't say. It's almost like the guy controlling you is a freaking idiot. Got the battery. I think there might be a destructible crate in here, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to check again later. I've just been kind of rushing through that room. You can just straight up rush this guy and axe him to death. Battery storage locations. All staff. When a battery dies, you'll need to get a new one. Blah, 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 blah. I kind of already know. So we'll drop down here. Hit him with the kidney punch. Slam him down on his back. Decapitation. Once this guy turns around, we're just going to sneak around here, but unfortunately we didn't succeed and we ended up aggroing both of them, so backup strat. We're going to go back here, we're going to turn around, and we're going to snipe him. We'll start with that guy, because he's more lethal. Some shotgun shells there, and by the way, if they drop any items, you can just open the map and actually like see the items that they dropped. Once we come around here, we're going to axe this guy, and then our recommendation is to hit this guy with that young spear right there, and then smack his head off with a hatchet. Same with this guy. We go here, we can pull the rifle and shoot these two zombies through this window right here. There's two of them. Then we get more goodies from this supply crate right here. And then we can go sneak up on this guy.
Should be in this room.
He's got a weapon. We especially don't want to aggro him. Not entirely sure if the guys with weapons are going to be more squirrely than the guys without weapons. Maybe they will be from further away. Anyhow, we now have the gal, which is going to be our temporary replacement for the handgun. Handguns in this game are pretty useless. Once you have a machine gun, you don't need another handgun. I'm gonna pull open this trailer over here and rifle and machine gun ammo. Gotta make sure we reload our hatchet, because you never know when you need it. I was kind of hoping to score a headshot on that one, but it's okay. If any of them turn into blister heads, just make a note of where there are any axes around and then go back and use them. Otherwise, stealth. Stealth as much as you can. As long as you don't aggro any zombies over here, then the zombie on top of this truck right here will not get up. But if frenzied snarling happens, then a couple more zombies that are in the water will wake up. Once we open this, we're gonna turn back and blow it up. Quick spot check, make sure we picked up every single item, and if we didn't, we can just run around and pick up some more. I mean, if they're shotgun shells or rifle ammo or scraps, it's worth it. Really, any item is worth it. Good, now we've dropped off. Got both batteries. Let's get it out of the fuck on out of here. Next, cutscene.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile wasn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up. Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out!
Man down! Jesus, fuck!
Where is he? I'm fucking blind here!
Oh, God! Oh, my fucking leg! Get cover! Get cover! Please help me! Holy shit!
I thought I had a short fuse.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
Mr. Raccoon.
What the hell?
The guy at the end. White suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis, too.
Inventory list. Container 1. Medical supplies, consumables. Container 2. Motorcycle, repair kit. Container 3. Sniper rifles. Container 4. Sniper rifle attachments. Not really sure which sniper rifle is better at this stage in the game. Hearing some mixed messages here and there, but take this 12.75 millimeter ammo. We got some more Magnum bullets right here. Next, more goodies. But we're actually going to sell the gal that we just picked up and pick up the better SMG. The better SMG has better DPS. But there is one thing that I missed, and that is this Mr. Raccoon up here. Flat. There's also a few zombies that you can shoot if you want some more points, but I don't think it's really worth it, because it'd be a net gain of 600 points after you spent, I don't know, 900 credits. Like it'd be a net gain of like 600 credits after you spent 900 credits to buy sniper ammo. I don't know. Not worth it, but that's just me. We'll sell the usual suspects: gunpowder, any healing items, mix up healing items. GGG sells for more than the greens do on their own. Take the Steery Revo 3A1. Personally, I like to have the Steery fully upgraded by this point. Should have actually gone and bought the extended mag as well, but we got a dot sight. Dot sight is good. So now we're going to make our way back to the apartments. You know, I actually wonder if I can shoot through that window into any zombies down there. Should try that next time. So here's what we gotta do. We gotta snipe this guy while he's still down. And then over here, I've actually found out that the best thing to do for these guys is to use a grenade, which will not only get rid of their helmets, but it'll also knock them down. I didn't know that before I recorded this. This is something that I found out much later while I was playing on Insanity mode, trying to find a good way to take these guys apart. Okay, that was a sick evasion. You cannot tell me that was not cool. So now we have ye ol' Rusty Crank. We'll head back upstairs. This guy's gonna bust out here and we're going to Gallagher him with his own grenade. Next, we are going to make our way up this ladder, and we're going to fight some undead BSAA soldiers. Shit's about to get real weird up in here.
The one part should be just up here.
Because they haven't forgotten how to use guns. After that guy has shot his friend with the mortar, the because these guys, they know how to launch mortars, but they're pretty bad at it. So we can use that to our advantage. Trying to aim over this right here. It's a little tough to find a spot to shoot them from because there's a lot of these silly invisible walls here. We got to make sure that we time our movements to whenever we see the subtitle that says Loud Blast. So for now, we're going to walk across here, and that guy is going to come around the corner. They do get stunned by the mortars if the mortar doesn't kill them outright. Right, so next we're going to run directly forward and into this building right here. We are safe from any mortars getting rained down on us. I actually did not need to use a sniper rifle on that guy right there. I could have actually just used, like, the SMG to take him down. Alright, green light, go over here. Take that, and then we're going to equip the SMG. Just checking the arc of that mortar right there, and then climb the ladder. And when we climb up here, the guy will get off the mortar, and then we just immediately go back down as soon as we climb up all the way, because we needed to activate this guy, and then we're going to use the SMG to blow up the grenade in his hand. That kills them both. Then we climb back up, and we are mostly safe here, unless we get a zombie invading our space. I like to try to shoot the guy on the mortar over there because he will blind me and ruin my line of sight. Gotta make sure I blow that guy up too. I do consistently fail to blow the other mortar guy up sometimes. Oh, come on now. Shot one more time towards the ladders to make sure that nothing escaped my peripheral vision. But I like to use the mortars on these guys just because there's a lot of gunfire up there, and it's pretty unhappy. Oh, but before we move forward, if you fire a mortar in here, then it blows down a wall. It's the only wall like it, but it blows down this wall, and you can open this and get some more Requiem ammo. Pretty cool, huh? Sometimes a guy likes to drop down here, I think. In any case, we're going to climb. We're going to get the detonator part. There's nothing else to pick up besides the detonator part. There is a file, though. Engineer core note. Go grab a repair kit from Container 02 in the central camp. The signal receiver got all beat up during transport, and we need to fix it. I just got reassigned and can't get it myself. This one's up to you, Graves. As soon as we fall down there and cross a certain threshold, we will hear some zombies spawn in. That's right, I said spawn in, just out of nowhere. So we just go right back, get on that mortar immediately. That is what I personally recommend. Don't go to the mortar on the other side. This one is better, trust me. Just keep aiming for that choke point right there because they're all going to funnel in right there anyway. Sometimes these guys will also transform into blister heads if you don't destroy them completely or take out a leg. There's also one more item in the room to the right. I don't remember what it is. I think it might be random. Down here, get handgun ammo. That one was pretty random. We gotta make sure that we shoot down the crate so that, or the little loot box there, so whenever we go back through here.
Receiver. Or at least what's left of it.
Okay, one component left. By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
Some things never change. Watch your back. I'll contact you again soon.
Gonna snipe that naked zombie right there, and then we're going to pull the SMG, wait for these guys to come around this way. I'm just too lazy to know where these guys end up, so I just figure getting rid of them by blowing up the barrel is good enough. They're armored anyway, so if they get in my way later for whatever reason, it's just better to go ahead and eliminate them. Got some shotgun shells and another stack grenade. Down here we'll pick up the tracking module. Rare. And then I opted to go back and save again so that I could upgrade the SMG all the way to where I need it to be. Man, I can't wait to take a crack at this game again once I've got HP bars going. It's gonna be so sick. So there's the repair kit that was mentioned in the file. Fix the distributor and signal receiver.
Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
Get the high capacity mag on. Get that folding stock fully upgraded. We're not going to upgrade the Mossberg this time. We are going to wait to upgrade. Get the hair trigger plus. Get the premier stock. Get that leaf spring. We don't need to upgrade Requiem or the hatchet yet. We do need to upgrade hatchet before Arc, though. Yeah, this whole block of Raccoon City is pretty long. Pretty long. Got some rifle ammo, and there's also a green herb right here. Shotgun shells from the crate. Could be literally anything, though. Stalk this guy. Take him down. Debatable whether you actually need to kill him, though. Another Mr. Raccoon right there. headshot that guy. And after we get the gas can, enemies are going to start spawning in. So pull out the rifle. As soon as this guy comes in, boom.
Let me guess.
Take out his friend.
Town lumberjack.
And we'll pull out the shotgun, turn around. Gotta get rid of this guy who spawns in. No other enemies will come in until you open the door. So my recommendation is to take this chainsaw and put it all the way back here. Chainsaw, not a great weapon, but it is very good for one fun thing. And that one fun thing is that enemies love to gravitate towards the chainsaw. Should have shot that a little sooner because it didn't actually kill that guy. But yeah, they're all actually... They all seem like they're coming towards you, but actually they're running towards the chainsaw. Knock him over and hatchet. And then knock her over and hatchet. Keep an eye on that front door and just take them all down. Hatchet. You two. Hatchet. What the... Dude, what are you doing? You can't even use a chainsaw. You only have one arm. Probably the reason why you have one arm. Alright, so after we kill the guy with one arm right there, we'll equip the connoisseur charm. Pull out the steery and just start unloading into this guy. So you can't headshot this guy. The next best thing you can do is just pull out the submachine gun and burst fire. Just take it nice and easy. Just keep your crosshair nice and stable. Don't hold down the trigger. If done correctly, that guy is dead. Pretty straightforward.
All right.
Now we got a gas can with some fuel. We can use that fuel to power up the various generators that we have seen. Such as this one that's going to be by the gate, and also what the hell is with the positions of these cars. Man, you know what Capcom should have done to apologize for Resident Evil 3 Remake being so stripped down? They should have put the clock tower in this game. What a plot twist. They gave us the giant spiders. They should have put the clock tower in the park in this game. Giving us back Gravedigger. Nah, that's a stupid idea. Anyhow, we go back in through the garage. We still got our crank. We're going to use it. And the reason we're going to use it is because there's a lot of good goodies. We'll start by decapitating that guy, and then we'll move over here, and the second we do, this guy's going to come out from under this truck, but roses are red, violets are blue. Omaiwa. Oh, Shindeiru. Yeah, he's one of the few zombies where if you like headshot him while he's crawling out from under something, he'll die as soon as that animation is done. Pretty funny. We're just going to keep staying as far away as possible as we can, because zombies don't really aggro too easy. They don't really have the best eyesight. Static rifle ammo in the trunk of the car. Trying to save rifle ammo if I can. Take these goodies at the end of this underpass, I guess, is what you might call that. Got a good machine gun ammo drop. I don't know if that's static or not. I don't think it is. Then we will open this and get ready to throw. As soon as the third guy gets up, wait for it. There we go. We toss it. Alright, check around, make sure that there's no intact bodies. If there are intact bodies, get ready to chuck that spear at whatever is transforming into a blister head. Because they will transform into blister heads here. Upon us getting the marksman sniper rifle, we are going to see a couple more blister heads over here. Try to wait for this guy to turn around. As soon as I detect that he has turned around, I'm going to take out his head. This other guy is not particularly very smart either, but they're done. By the way, whenever you rush over here, another BSAA soldier with grenades is going to pop out here. So we got to eliminate him. I don't even know where that guy spawns in from. We're going to go on a little side quest here. And said little side quest is going to be us going to pick up the BSAA emblem charm. And the BSAA emblem charm allows your sniper shots to do more damage without a scope on. Which is pretty good. Shoot down that crate right there. Stacked hand grenade. Probably didn't really need to mix as many rifle rounds as I did. Maybe prioritizing grenades is the better call. But once we've done this, we can start backtracking. Because more Zambonis will pop out. Open this just in case. Quick inventory check. I really wanted to find out where these submachine gun bullets were. Oh, but it wasn't there. It was over there. Now we're going to drop down here and abrupt autosave load. Give me a sec. There's another Mr. Raccoon over there. You want to shoot that? And we'll take this common tracking module. And now we're in these subway cars over here. Start looting them. And then as soon as we drop down here, we're going to be fighting these guys. Which they don't really do a whole lot. And it's okay that they don't. Realistically, I could have probably just hatcheted all of them without aggroing any of them. Right. Just climbing up, chilling back here. Another Mr. Raccoon would be right there. The Mr. Raccoons, by the way, they unlock on your system file, so that's why they're already destroyed. Gotta go slow when hatcheting the zombie that I just hatcheted. You can't do the walk, run, spam. You can't spam run. You can just walk. That's good enough, I think. Snipe this guy first. And then we'll snipe the body on the ground, because it will wake up. As it does. Somehow we got a crit on that shot right there. Won't say no. There's a few more bodies right here, all of which do get up and transform into zombies. So just go ahead and eliminate them. Like, don't even bother waiting for them to like wake up and try to like stealth kill them. It's just gonna be a bigger pain in the arse. Just get rid of them. We'll eliminate these guys, and then as soon as we do, more Zambonis will pop out of the ground. Scored a decap, so I decided to just go ahead and use this melee weapon right here, and oh, there it is. Sometimes the melee weapons that you use don't always work for decapitations. So now we gotta walk over to this other weapon in there. Now we set up, get bodied. Now for the objective of our little side quest over here, to open all of the BSAA containers. Man, I wish I opened that last safe. I should have. Anyway, we got the BSAA emblem charm. We got 8,600 points. So now let's go back through the subway to get to the other side of East Raccoon City, where we will set ourselves up for the final section that we have to go through. In order to be able to proceed to Central Raccoon City.
Every day.
That night, I was just a kid. Scared and confused. I imagine Grace must feel the same right now. Sorry. This isn't the time. We need to focus.
Upon getting out of the tunnel, we are exactly where we need to be. We need to go back up that elevator. We'll sell the marksman. We're going to keep the Mossberg. Put the Connoisseur Charm on. Just finished upgrading the Steery. As long as you get the Fortified Blade upgraded before you head to Arc, you're doing pretty good. Opted to upgrade Requiem a little bit, but we don't really need to upgrade it yet. That always throws me for a loop that I have to like jump back down here in order to be able to get to the generator here.
All right, I can use that.
Quick headshot on that guy. It's 5,000. 500, sorry. Not really much point in breaking this open for a green herb. There's a Mr. Raccoon directly upstairs, though. Man, this is nuts. We go up this building, and then we start moving up where the building literally breaks in half. It's actually kind of cool design for a dilapidated building. Either way, we can't go back. We're already locked into this path. And you can see those boards were probably put there when the building was still like standing upright. They were doing their best to kind of keep the zombies out. But they weren't doing a very good job. I mean, with only 2 wooden boards per door, yeah, they're not keeping anything out. Maybe stop them from wandering into a place. And from here I realized that I needed to set it to hold, not tap repeatedly.
Oh, fuck.
And now we're going to drop down here, shoot these off, then shoot out the glass below this guy. Shoot out the glass there, and there, and there, and there. And shoot out that glass. Blow that guy up, apparently. Actually, probably would have been better to just shoot out the glass next to the grenade guy. Either way, we're done with that. Easy kills. Now we'll equip the sniper rifle. Get rid of him. Shoot that. Fortunately, any more machine gun BSAA encounters do not have a helmet. So we can use the sniper rifle against them. Otherwise, you just want to use a regular grenade. You know, there might have actually been a setup to blow up multiples of those guys with any of the BSAA soldiers that have grenades.
Okay, let's find those dead parts.
But I'm not really sure how that's going to work. Some other time, I guess. Now we got the relay. Ready to rock and roll.
Great job. Now to get through that gate.
Yeah, just gotta figure out how to get down from here first.
Shoot that down, and then, well, the zombies haven't spawned in yet. They spawn in once we walk up these stairs right here. Directly to the right, snipe this guy, and then snipe guy number 2. We don't want to snipe guy number 3 because he's going to transform into a blister head if we do. We don't like that. Anyway, let's run up the stairs here, and then we'll get rid of this guy with his big-ass hammer. That guy did not transform. But he will. Try to thin out the numbers over here. Did I kill them all right? Oh, there it is. Yeah, he transformed as soon as we got close. But fortunately, throwing a melee weapon at him will prevent the transformation. Pretty good. Anyhow, so there's that container we shot down before. We're going to climb up and then equip the shotgun. And for safety purposes, I like to shoot that guy, get him up against the wall, and fall down here.
Now for the other side.
As soon as we come over here, zombies will spawn in that area, but the funny thing is, we've already seen that area. You know why? Because we ran right past it earlier. The thing was, there wasn't any zombies there until we came back from that other area. So we can use this as an opportunity to get rid of some zombies. Help ourselves out a little bit. We're not going to blow up any barrels, though, because we need to save those. A lot more enemies are going to spawn in just a moment. As soon as we get over here, we're going to have one blister head spawn in. Headshot that guy when he gets up, because he's just going to throw cinder blocks at us. Well, not really cinder blocks, I don't even know what the fuck they are. Just like cement hammer or whatever. 2 shotgun shells, knock him over. Headshot that, get rid of it. And then trying to find the exact threshold to walk across where I start hearing a chainsaw. No chainsaw yet. But we got that guy spawned in, so got rid of him. There we are. Okay. So here's what we do. Get rid of her. And then our chainsaw man's gonna walk around the corner. We'll zap him. He's gonna move across the bridge and possibly jump down. And if he jumps down, that's okay. But I actually shot the barrel as he was falling down, so that actually kind of ended up working. Fortunately for me, though, blister head, and also the rare scrap that's fallen in the air and won't land on the floor below. Such is what happens when you have the geometry of a dilapidated building. This guy also pops out too. Pretty straightforward. Exit. Loot the rest of these goodies up here. 5 shotgun shells. We're just about ready to leave this building at long last. I think I actually missed an item.
Hopefully this thing still works.
Man, I must have been so tired.
Now what? You'll have to take the next one.
Get out of here. This is my elevator. Yeah, just get ready to shoot these guys like you're trying to repel them or something. I don't know. Man, I was looking up and I still had no idea where they were dropping down. It's because they were already dropping down by the time I looked up. Case in point, I kind of saw them on my left-hand side. If you're lucky, you can shoot the blister head off the elevator. The trick to being able to knock these guys off of elevators is to make sure that their flying distance is, the airtime they get from getting blown back with the shotgun is just slightly higher than whatever invisible wall is on the ground near the elevator. That's usually enough. Once we're done with all this, we're gonna turn, we're gonna run.
That took longer than planned. Luckily, I found a bike. Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need it. It's 15 miles to the city center on the 419.
Alright, we're going for a motorcycle ride.
All right. Should make it there in no time.
Good to hear. How are the roads? Leon?
Just a few potholes. Day just keeps getting better and better.
Alright, so starting off with these 3 dogs. General rule of thumb. Want to try to target whichever ones get closest to you. These first 3 fall in short order. I don't think any of these other dogs actually get quite so close to you. Maybe that first one. But in a second, yeah, once this semi-truck, this dilapidated bridge passes by.
Pups could use more training.
Then we just aim in front. But we don't really have to worry about juggling any targets after like the first, maybe like, I don't know, 3 dogs or so. It's a pretty easy shooting sequence. Whenever you see a red arrow above Gideon's head, he's going to fire, so get rid of him. For this part, we'll go right, left, and then left, right. Don't ignore the right hand side, go left, and then right.
So much for the direct route.
I wonder where all these propane tanks came from. Perhaps BSAA put them there? It also seems kind of odd that, like, you know, after thermobaric bomb just, like, destroys most everything outside of concrete. But there's, like, wooden boards and stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna stop asking questions.
Again. Seriously. I don't give up that easy.
I've had enough of you! I know the feeling! Come on.
You might see a damage flash or 2 here, but you don't actually take any damage.
Should have worn a helmet.
True.
You should be close to the coordinates.
Yeah. Looks like it. I'll take a look around then.
Start by running this way. There's another Mr. Raccoon here.
Can't believe it's still standing.
It's on you now.
Sherry, I'm in RPD.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah. Looks like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure. Fucking guy. And Grace. Shit, she's in danger. Sherry found Grace.
At RPD?
Yeah, exactly. Someone's been expecting us. Got a lock on her location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
For RPD, there's really not a whole lot to discuss. Keeping the small gunpowder for now because possibility that I might need shotgun shells. Also getting rid of the Mossberg, we will not need it.
Lieutenant Brenna. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
Top secret operation. Champions of Justice, are you ready? Duty calls. Provision Specialist Neil, do you have the pizza and beer at the ready? Make sure you've got some soda on hand too, in case the rookie is liver conscious. Decoration Manager Elliot, think you're an artist? Then show us what you got. Make sure you use the banner with the stars on it. Gift Coordinator Scott, don't forget to pick up the goods from Robert's shop on the day. Get what Barry suggested, that man knows his stuff. One last thing. Make sure the chief doesn't catch wind of the welcome party for the new recruit. We wouldn't want to put young Kennedy in his bad books right away. Marvin. This zombie over here, you can just rush him.
Rest easy, officer.
Wow, that body is still there. Impressive. So when we reach the STARS office, you kids have fun solving this one. Barry. Nobody ever opened that locker. Not once. In 28 years. Doubt there's anything in it because you already raided that bag 28 years ago, Leon. Was that beret even in RE2 and RE3 remake? I don't even remember. I think you have to check both photos in order to be able to pick up the key in the operations room. Barry's to-do list. Turn in training plan for the new recruit. Join Jill at the shooting range. Pick up the girls from soccer. Don't be late. Find that missing library book. Top priority. The librarian is about to blow a gasket. Looks like the captain last checked it out. Looks like the captain checked it out last.
Good lives needlessly lost.
Yeah, you'll often see that I just like sort of read things in the wrong order. I don't know if I just like read things too fast or... Yeah. There's a piece of paper that's supposed to drop here. I actually don't know how to get it to drop. I wish I did. Maybe I have to check this first. It seems you gotta check the briefcase first. There. Yeah, you have to check the briefcase first, and then the library card drops off. Library card title, Medicinal Benefits of Herbs. So this means we have to look for a book in the library titled The Medicinal Benefits of Herbs. And that book can be found right over here. Rising Rookie Rebecca. Another Mr. Raccoon hidden right there. We can take this mechanic jack, which we need to open the shutter on the other side of the RPD. R. 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 And now we got the Power Shades charm, which dramatically increases the power of the last bullet in Requiem. So if you fire 4 shots, you have 1 shot left. Then you want to use that charm. Or you use it when you absolutely must pierce more than 3 enemies in a row. Another zombie spawns over here trying to get whatever's in this vending machine. Ah, dang, I had the wrong gun out. So yeah, after you've already done most everything there is to do and you come back here, then you'll start seeing Tofu. Another Mr. Raccoon in the operations room here. If Tofu doesn't immediately appear within like 10 seconds, then Tofu will appear at one of the other spots. Record of events, September 25th. We're turning the station into a temporary shelter due to the sudden massive outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of the citizens their top priority as we try to accommodate as many of them as possible. September 25th. Addendum. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of 1 officer and injuring 3 others. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was simply a case of someone snapping under intense stress. September 26th. A mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters. But surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure if we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. September 27th. There was another clash on the west side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died, and there is only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray here. David Ford. We have to climb this pallet, and there's a locker key with JoJo written on it. So, Tofu can appear in 1 of 4 spots. It's just a little Easter egg. You don't really get anything for Tofu appearing, but you can just shoot him, and he'll swear at you in Kansai Ben. So, that's fun. See? So now we can use the JoJo key. We get a Star's Emblem charm, which increases the power of the submachine gun. But it causes your reticule to sway a little more, I guess, but not enough for it to matter. And yeah, there we go. We have a Sega Saturn. Well, a game system that looks vaguely like a 32-bit game console from the 90s. We got a copy of Resident Evil. Looks like the original disc art. You can see the PlayStation logo is like blacked out. Yeah, those are all definitely old Capcom games. I don't know what that one with the red label is. But I mean, all those games are definitely on Sega Saturn as well. Man, I love the Sega Saturn.
The ruins of the Raccoon City Police Department.
Why did you bring me here?
I'll explain everything. You don't have to be afraid.
Explain it
You
to me.
need to understand.
DSP automatically ducks the music.
Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose. To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme? Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts. So many failures. Such a waste.
What do you mean?
Copies. Crafted to duplicate you. All useless. All scrapped. They each have their own sad story.
Do something. I called security, but nobody answered. They are out of control.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Sedate them now! Are you kidding me? Get out of my way!
Hey, are you awake? What? Where did everybody go?
Stay away. Stay away! Get back! Don't come any closer! No. No, get back! Get back!
Hey! What are you doing? What was that?
It should be noted that this is like the earliest that you can crawl out. Chloe can run at full speed without like attracting the attention of the other children. Really all you have to do here is just get the attention of one of these and then just turn back around and run away. And I think all you have to do is just run back to the foyer and they should disappear, but I hid under the table just to be sure because I still don't know the exact trigger. Beyond that, this is pretty straightforward.
Please just be a bad dream. What? Why did they? Where am I?
Name of deceased, Charlotte. Age, 7 years 2 months. Sex, female. Date of death, January 14th, 1990. Comments, discarded due to volatile symptoms. Apparently they didn't do a good enough job.
What's wrong with them? What is this place?
Series 60 results. Though the Series 60 possesses recombinant DNA, increasing the volume of Master Spencer's injected plasma did not result in successful memory transfer. Mental abnormalities were developed. We will perform the next medical procedure and progress to the final phase. However, after adjusting the viral load in the blood of Series 70 subject Chloe, improved signs of stability were observed. New Researcher's Notebook. Today was unbelievable. I somehow got invited to the renowned Oswald E. Spencer's lab. I heard rumors about the place, but to think that ARC has been beneath me the entire time. I was given a quick tour of the attached orphanage, too. The children there really creeped me out. They all have nasty surgical scars across their heads. And if you meet their gaze, they'll greet you with this unsettling giggle. Apparently they are used for human experiments. The whole thing gives me goosebumps. To have built a place like this, Spencer must be more unhinged than any of us imagined. Sensational. The prospect of being able to freely experiment on those kids sends shiver of anticipation throughout my entire body. It's also exciting. For now, I'll start by making the rounds at the orphanage tonight. It seems like the newbie always gets stuck with the boring jobs. Hopefully I can wrap up the tedious bits quickly so I can prepare for the real fun tomorrow. No. Nope.
Are those babies? Is that how I...
I've got her! Get over here, now! She's showing symptoms, too. We need to get rid of her.
They weren't able to recreate Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elus at ARC. That's where we'll go.
So... what, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered and... Oh God, when she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
Was she even really my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny.
Grace!
What the? Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance. Sorry, but I don't have time to spare. Have fun.
I remember you.
Oh, God. I remember that, too.
Sherry. Wasn't there an orphanage around here?
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you the coordinates.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Run over here, he'll blow down the wall, and then we'll just sit in a corner and wait for him to commit to one direction. I don't really know if shooting him does anything, but why would you want to waste the ammo? Yes, that's the helicopter.
Give me a goddamn break.
Yep, he's just gone.
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah. I'm good.
So why'd you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grace to Ark. The orphanage is the entrance.
What is Ark?
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
Just had to make sure that I got all the ammunition that I could buy from the crate. Next, we're going to run our ass over to the garage. So there's a machine gun zombie right in front of this police car. He's got to be the first to go. And the second to go is going to be that zombie right there, that sleeping zombie right there. Got to get the cute bear charm. The cute bear charm increases mid-range firepower for shotguns at the cost of close-range firepower. So reasonably good for bosses, as you will see. Got our med injector, rifle ammo. Then there's like 4 crates you can smack apart right here. Final Mr. Raccoon, or not the final Mr. Raccoon, sorry. The Mr. Raccoon that I missed on this playthrough is actually going to be through the fence on the right. Like, you know how you would normally go to the Umbrella Lab in Resident Evil 2 Remake. It would just cut to the right directly here, but a cutscene happens here, so you have to do it after the cutscene.
You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry. Never again.
Yeah, it's like right here. If you turn around and look above. Yeah, see, I was looking right at it, but I failed to shoot it because I totally forgot that Mr. Raccoon was there. Also, there's the toy uncle head. So as of the time of recording this commentary, actually, the final puzzle has been solved. I'll make a separate video about that. We need this W870 for the boss coming up. Don't load the shotgun, just get the weapon or the ammunition upgrades and it'll reload itself automatically, I think. The W870 is probably the strongest shotgun based on power alone. Equipping the cute bear charms so that we don't have to be like danger close in order to be able to do max damage to the boss coming up. We also need to upgrade Requiem the rest of the way. The hatchet, also fully upgraded. Basically all the weapons that I have that I need are fully upgraded here.
Fuck me.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
So when the fight starts, you can run up and shoot him once with the shotgun and then reload, and then that sets him up to sometimes get caught in between those two cars, but you know, it's not always going to work. Whenever he jumps on top of a car, you have to shoot him with the shotgun twice, sometimes 3 times. Whenever he does the combo slash like that, turn and run, don't try to parry them because your hatchet will break. And then once he is down, you can shoot like 3 times or so, and then follow up with the hatchet QTE here.
Die already, you son of a bitch.
He'll keep shooting, and yeah, there's 3 slashes, so I turn and run. And whenever he jumps over to that side, he's going to pick up that car and throw it. So we want to sit over here and get ready to shoot with the sniper rifle a few times. He doesn't have too much more HP left. This is normal difficulty. Well, standard classic, which actually I did learn is closer to hardcore difficulty in the other Resident Evil games. It is, in fact,
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
DA 5 through 8, with 9 being the highest DA level. So in case you're looking for the just ignore A bit, well, that was unfortunate. I was at a very high frame rate, so the head got kicked through the floor. Cool, man. Like I said, I'll make another video demonstrating this puzzle another time. I think that 8 rifle ammo there is static, so it's probably always going to be 8 rifle ammo. Because of how obnoxiously difficult this is, I decided to just move back and save the game again.
Made it. I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grace.
Understood.
No zombies on the journey to Ark. Just navigating a crater and some subway tunnels. Oh yeah, before going down these stairs, there's a large gunpowder. Large gunpowders and scrap. We like those. Rifle rounds and grenades. Rifle rounds and grenades. So this tentacle is going to come out, just open fire. Dump a mag into it. Don't be afraid of wasting bullets. Just dump a mag into it.
This is my stop.
Next we'll pick up the small gunpowder and some scrap.
BSAA left something behind.
Just a bunch of goodies here and there.
It just keeps going. Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
After we go through this little tunnel here, there's going to be one tentacle directly in front of us. Watch out for that branch that's like directly to the upper right of where I'm shooting. It's like bulletproof, and your bullets don't pass through it. Sometimes the tentacle likes to wobble in front of that, so you'll eat a lot of bullets that way. Next. Walk over here, break that. And as soon as we round the corner, there's going to be 2 more tentacles that we gotta take out. Make sure you keep that Stars Charm equipped. Legitimately, I'm actually not sure how much, I'm not actually sure, like, how much, damage the Stars Charm does compared to the Connoisseur Charm for this rifle submachine gun. I don't think I've had enough coffee. Another tentacle over here. As you drop down here, there's going to be another crate to bash open. The easiest way to, if you see tentacles on the ground, the easiest way to reveal the plant that they are attached to is to just simply shoot the tentacle. It'll reveal its gaping maw, and then you can kill it. Get a lot of machine gun ammo here. I'm not entirely sure that the machine gun is what the devs expect you to kill the upcoming boss with. But I ended up using the rifle with the BSAA charm. Get rid of these guys, you know, just shoot the bulbs on the side, and then when we walk up, a couple more tentacles are going to pop up. Come back and turn around. If you run out of ammo here, switch to the rifle. We're going to use that anyway. Let's go BSAA emblem charm. Take off the scope. Yeah, we definitely don't need any more rifle. And let's go.
Just so you know, I've killed every plant I've ever had.
Stay in the center mostly, but pay attention to the tentacles. If both tentacles move at the same time, then run forward. But just always shoot whenever Plant 43's maw opens. Because if you don't, then Plant 43 will attack the center and you'll just take a ton of damage. Possibly die. This is a pretty straightforward fight, you know, just watch the tentacles and react accordingly. But this is why we don't use the scope for the rifle here. As you can see, it does a lot of damage. Pretty good, right?
This must be it. Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I think this is one of two, maybe three Mr. Raccoons. In Ark. Gonna go ahead and do this because 100% success rate. and I will show you how. Take this.
Where is that? Okay. I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
So go ahead and pull a stack grenade and aim it above, and as soon as the doors open, throw. These guys will delay dying a little bit, but I guarantee you the grenade has procced and they're all dead. So there, bing bang boom, all done. Now we're going to equip the silver finish scope. You can't see any of the other soldiers yet. They haven't spawned in, but they will. NOAA status report. Current facility operation status. Auto processing green. Network system all areas online. Environmental control systems green. Disposal systems green. Security level 2. Guards on patrol. Area status. Lab unit 01 checking. Lab unit 02 normal. Restricted area normal. Pandora normal. Now operating at 82%. System access must be performed manually from the restricted area. So for this part, as soon as we come in here, soldier's gonna start shooting. But you can inch over a little bit and boom, that one's dead. And then number 2 is gonna be right about here. Just wait for them to stop firing. They will stop firing. Okay, number 2 is shot. Now we have to rush and then tag number 3. There is a different way to shoot number 3 if you miss him. But generally, it's not very difficult to shoot number 3. But number 4 is always going to move to the same place. All the guards move to set locations, so if you memorize where they move to, then you can ambush them pretty easy. But that's like the first 4 guards in this room. 4 more guards will spawn in, and the easiest way to manipulate them, as far as I can tell, is to shoot the liquor capsule open.
Liquor?
And then once that's done, you just strafe over here, pull a stack grenade, and then throw it behind this shield soldier over here. And then all four soldiers and the liquor should die just like that. Bing, bang, boom. I hope this strat still works on Insanity. So there's a reason why I made a save here, and because this is probably the single biggest pain in the ass fight in the entire game. I didn't really know how to manipulate it, but I did find one possible pattern that could be consistent. I'll just walk through exactly what I did, but I don't really have any strats otherwise.
Backup is on the way. Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself. Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
Don't use your guns. So parry, and then hold up, and then slash, and then after that, you should get this little cutscene right here. And that's the end of phase 1. Now phase 2, parry, slash, get ready to parry again, parry, slash, and then this should happen, where Hunk knocks him down, starts shooting. That's a consistent thing that happens. Phase 2 is done. Generally on phase 3 you have to parry twice, but after you do your strong attack, just do regular attacks, and then Hunk will catch you in a neckbreaker animation. This always happens. Okay? Now we're moving on to the final phase of the fight.
Sneaky bastard.
I was able to get a perfect parry. He didn't like do his 3-hit combo, but after that, after you do your strong attack, just do regular attacks, and then a little cutscene will happen where Hunk will just die, but you have to be close to Hunk in order to trigger this, in order to trigger his actual kill animation, or death animation.
This guy was one tough bastard.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Yeah, you know, they don't ever use the words Hunk or Wesker anywhere in Resident Evil Requiem, as far as I know. But yeah, that is 100% Hunk. In case you were wondering, it's the same fucking voice actor.
Grace should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
At least Hunk went out like a G. Like, the only time you ever hear about Hunk, like, he was barely even a character in the 4th Survivor. So, sort of has this, you know, legend thing attached to him. Raccoon City Bioweapon Research Report. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with the mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has also proven effective against the BSAA's attempts to eradicate ARC. The development of a new bioweapon based on this hard data is in the final stages. If said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth in the next fiscal year. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It will continue to bring great benefits to both us and the United States. Product Catalog, 2026. Code CM-G-002, Garmer, price $30 million. Product specifications. Umbrella Corporation's Cerberus has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. It can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. Code CM-LB-110, Liquor Beta 2. Price $14 million. Product specifications. Originally an infection anomaly, rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhanced climbing capabilities and possesses sharp claws and a pointed tongue. Code CX-P-001, Plant. Price $100 million. Product specifications. A prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the Arklay Mountains in Raccoon City. Note: an incident occurred during the transport of the experimental Plant 43 and has resulted in an infestation near the service entrance of ARC. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. Product Catalog 2 2026, code CMT-501, Tyrant. Price $120 million. Product specifications: a humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets and comes with a coat as standard for effective human disguise. Code CMNE Gamma 001, Nemesis Gamma. Price negotiable. Product specifications. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NE Alpha, this mass-produced model focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in a significant boost to physical ability and recovery, regardless of the host's durability.
Gray should be just up ahead.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed, and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Aren't we fancy?
You still need me, right?
Come on! Grab time!
I got you.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1 million.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine. Time to get off. Come on.
What now? Leon. Leon!
Leon, are you okay?
How long was I out?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Hey, here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elus.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Come on.
Look, there's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out. Come on. Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will. Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Get the rest of these empty bottles. I think in this playthrough, I don't know, did I get the blueprint for the Molotov cocktail?
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
So here I usually like to run spam.
Can't see.
So I can stab the liquor with a hemolytic injector. Crazy work, isn't it? Can only make another hemolytic injector with what little blood I have. There is another empty bottle, though. But most of the empty bottles that we end up using are going to be for expressly luring liquors at this point. We have exactly 0 handgun bullets. Normally I actually have, like, I don't know, 20 or something by the time I get here. But this time I didn't, so we gotta do this another way. And the other way that I have concluded was the best option was to stab him with a hemolytic injector and take these handgun bullets and use these to light this guy up. Precisely 2 bullets was all it takes to take him down on Standard Classic. Now I have a bottle of acid. We can use those against liquors. We got 2 bottles of acid. But yeah, this zombie over here can't get by him because I don't have bullets. Can't stab him in the head either or anything like that. I do wish you could just shank zombies in the head or something with these makeshift knives. But that's really what the hemolytic injectors are for.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
I guess they thought that stealth killing zombies in Resident Evil 4 or
Just
Resident
beyond
Evil
here.
Revelations was too OD. Whatever. Spam running to get around the liquor sometimes works, or you could just walk or crawl. Anything is fine. Anything will do.
All right, Leon. Be careful. Nice.
After grabbing the magnetic key, same dealio, except the liquor will actually move over here. I think it's scripted to move over here like this. Just don't get so close. Don't get so close. Wait for him to go, and then you can go. Then I just like to spam run up the rest of the way.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah,
This will allow you to craft acid. Access log, 51st assembly minutes. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the 51st assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center, NOAA. State. We heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one? Z. Without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? The State. It's a bluff. The United States is, and always will be, at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? Z. Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. Not exactly sure why. There's lickers and zombies everywhere here. Aside from things just like failing. Anyway. Sterilization chamber safe. Definitely need this code. Here's what I like to do for these liquors over here is I like to throw a bottle right about here. And that gets these two liquors and this zombie to all move into the same place. If you throw it exactly the right way, then the liquors will both die and the zombie will get tagged as well. The zombie has quite a lot of HP. I was hoping that I wouldn't have to use a Molotov cocktail, because we need to save those Molotov cocktails for the grand finale of this area. In any case, we're good to proceed, but there's more liquors further down the way that we need to be careful of. Here's our final hip pouch. Some more handgun bullets here. Even though I would say by this point we kind of don't really need them. Actually, yeah, I did get the crafting materials for the mollies. We have to auto-sort in order to be able to get all of them onto one stack. Like, you can't just combine two slots together anymore. Like, combine is basically just a shortcut to the crafting menu now, which kind of threw me for a loop after literally every Resident Evil game has had the combine menu do the exact same thing for the last 30 years. So now we're going to throw that right there, and these liquors are going to come over here. They're going to start smacking the zombie. We gotta throw the bottle. But I done goofed. Gotta be careful because these guys can lunge at us from halfway away. And I gotta choose a silent weapon. Fortunately, Molotov cocktails are a silent weapon. So trying again, because I didn't tag any of the liquors at all. I did the next best thing I could do, which was throw an acid at one of the liquors. so that I could get enough infected blood to make another acid and take out the other liquor. After we toss this bottle of acid right here, Grace should not have to kill any more liquors. You can if you want to, but after this, shouldn't have to. Not really worth it to open these containers. On standard anyway. But I suppose on some level I was worried that I might not have enough blood. My recommendation, open one of these at a time. You can probably sneak behind these zombies in order to grab the contents. So we got the transfusion bag. We now have 150 blood. From this point, start mixing some Molotov cocktails. Maybe one more bottle of acid. So this door doesn't lock behind us. We can actually just leave the way we came in.
Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
I think that's the final Mr. Raccoon. But this is the last section where we actually do play Grace anyhow. There's another file directly to the right that I didn't read. It's always better to go low instead of take the catwalks. It is absolutely 100% not worth. Why are we taking... Oh, right, because I wanted to demonstrate that my HP was full. If your HP is full, then the word use will be grayed out. Wait for these liquors to come towards us. Did I say that there were any more liquors? Oh yeah, I lied. Sorry. This is why you should watch the entire video first. And I should keep throwing curveballs at my viewers for things like this. Maybe make it so that past Carcy doesn't throw the curveballs anymore and present Carcy throws all of the curveballs just to be a dick. Right about now is when we can start running. I think liquors were a lot more threatening when they could hear you from, like, much further away. They were definitely a lot more threatening in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Left 50. Right 60. Left 80. I guess I completely forgot that I had a med injector on me from all the way back from the fight with Marie. gonna go ahead and use the Noblesse Orb. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I've never seen that word in my life. It is an orb, and it is made of Noblesse? I don't know what that is. There's zombies roaming around right now, so we gotta be careful. Fired off that shot a little prematurely. Sterilization room safe is right 10, left 90, right 20. This is the final safe in the game. If I had actually opened the one safe at the care center that I walked by numerous times, even though I did in fact know the code, then that would have also been the achievement for getting all the safes. Man, I can't wait to do an actual 100% run. One that's actually clean. But that'll be a lot further down the road, I think. Once this door opens, we got another transfusion bag. We're gonna make a lot of Molotov cocktails. This is basically the last time that Grace has to actually do combat. You can shoot or molly this guy. I think for the amount of blood that we have, it might actually just be better to molly him. Damn it, I thought that was a file. Like, seriously though, who uses ink ribbon tins? I have never mixed up a single ink ribbon tin. Not once. It's such a waste of 40 blood. So now with the Animus Orb, these zombies will have popped out of their tubes, and we can just toss a few. Well, I threw in a third for good measure, but yeah, these they're all dead. They're all toast. There's nothing else that we need to get. Instead, we're just going to go through this door and proceed to the end. Grace no longer has to fight anything in the game. All threats to Grace are now over. There's another file in here to read. Access log, first assembly minutes. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the first assembly meeting is transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The defense. The leakage of the T-virus has caused an epidemic. If things continue like this, all eyes will be focused on Raccoon City. KD, there's nothing to worry about. Ark has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The defense. We are lacking presidential authorization. KD, the organization is involved. There's no need for the usual procedures. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. The defense. Understood. KD, with this, Umbrella will be dismantled, and we'll seize their assets.
Something important. I'll explain later.
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Okay. Back in biz. Fuck.
You alright, Leon?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just sent us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Don't ask me how I was able to line that up, I just was. I think I just got lucky that time. But when there's luck, you capitalize on it. One more zombie around the corner should be.
Oh, shit. You've got to be kidding me.
Ah, no? Okay. Anywho's, and now is a very good time to save. These liquors take a lot of rifle rounds, though. As usual, buy the machine gun ammo, rifle, shotgun shells. You should definitely keep the, You should definitely keep the Mortal Edge on you. That'll be necessary for the parries on the final boss.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
Man, I do agree that it sucks that the last few levels were just so linear. But I guess that's because they wanted to do one more character switch. But there's usually a reason for this. If you've played any number of Resident Evil games, then you know that the most complex part of a Resident Evil game is always the start of the game. The end of the game, you know, devs know that most players actually don't even get like 50% through like most of their games, so it's like, why even put the budget towards the rest of the game if you know that like the vast majority of people who pay for it aren't going to play it? And you know what? That's totally fair. I know that sounds a little apologist to say, but that's just how it's always been with Resident Evil. And that's another thing too, is like, the reason you're playing more Leon in earnest in the second half of the game is because the action is already gone. Or sorry, the horror is already gone. If these liquors get too close, then yeah, just like try to retreat into the other room and try to put yourself into a position where the liquor comes around the corner and you can just hit it at a blind spot. Well, I mean, liquors, they're blind, but you get the idea. But yeah, like the horror in the game literally ends as soon as you beat Marie. But that's also because the game is pretty self-aware about the fact that the horror would have probably ended to the player at that point in the game anyway.
This must be the room.
For here, get Requiem ready, because we're not going to be able to get away from this liquor fast enough. It's better to just focus shot him and kill him.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Oh, check this guy out. Go! Go, buddy, go! Go, go, go! Man, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That liquor's getting it on with the air. So to that end, I think it is okay that there is a permanent tonal shift and nothing is scary anymore. Oh man, he's still going for it. But even in, you know, it's the same deal in Resident Evil 1. It's the same deal in Resident Evil 2. You know, by the time you blow up the alligator, nothing is scary anymore, and that's okay, because that's not where the focus of the story is. The focus of the story, at that point,
They haven't changed much.
is on the tension. It's on tension. it's on plot at that point, and that's where we are in the game right now. You know, Leon, there's a different kind of tension. It's more urgency than it is about fear. Like, focusing on fear is only for people who are not hip to the program. If you are picking up what I'm laying down. Groovy, dude. Anyway. We're gonna reload this just in case we absolutely do need to use it, but I'm trying to save it where I can. We don't really need to worry too much about our ammunition because we can just craft some more. But otherwise, just get ready to turn and run. Best thing to do whenever you aggro liquor is to just leave the door. That way it cannot attack you from the ceiling. Because liquors cannot go through doors while they're on the ceiling, so that forces them to get on the ground. And it's actually better that they're on the ground because they are easier to hit while they are on the ground. Otherwise they'll do like that ridiculous like jumping attack that knocks you down. Alright, so press the final button. Gotta mix our rifle rounds when we can. No liquors for the moment, so we can just proceed. But on our way out, there's going to be a ton. I didn't realize that T-virus infection looked so blue. Well, I did play Operation Raccoon City. And that's it. We got the last box of Magnum ammo. We got one more thing to do. And that is to walk. Don't run. Walk here. Actually, crouch walk. I don't even know if, like, the lickers can hear you otherwise. Yeah, don't even bother throwing this propane tank. It's a bad idea. Believe me when I say it's a bad idea. I actually probably could have used that against, like, the first wave of lickers, like, prior. But if you try to throw the propane tank, then Leon is just going to target a random licker. You have no control over what gets targeted. You're going to have a bad time. So I'll show you the correct way to do this. I actually burned a segment here just so that I could learn this fight. And here's what we do, okay? We're going to throw a stacked grenade right about here. And that will catch every licker. And then what we do is we toss another stacked grenade. Actually, I probably could have delayed that stacked grenade a little bit, but I didn't really figure out the timing for it. And instead, I just decided to snipe these last two lickers. But yeah, 2 stacked grenades is going to take out like that entire mob. It's a much better way to deal with them than using the propane tanks. I haven't really found a thing that the propane tanks do well in this case, in this room. And so for this, we're going to use one more stack grenade. As long as we have like 3 stack grenades, 4 actually, for the final fight, we're good.
repair. Functionality offline. Air thermometer. Warning. Cough lockdown unavailable.
Wait for it. Well, first let Leon cough.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Throw. There, they're all dead now. That was it. Oh well, maybe not all of them are dead.
The elevator will arrive shortly. The elevator has arrived.
Yeah, 3 stack grenades is the best you can do.
I need to go. Almost there, Sherry. Not done yet.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is the...
Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends. Is she perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
Leon. Leon. I need to hurry. This is finally my chance to do something. Oh, Leon! Leon! Oh, hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You're okay. Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay. I don't know the password.
It's okay. Soon left it wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Elpis.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did.
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any key. Spencer wanted to make amends. He...
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you!
We can't let him have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
It's a cure. Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now, let it all come down. All of it.
Grace, what happened?
It's gonna go! Grab something!
Grace. Grace! Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
So when the fight starts, get ready to parry. But we're just gonna try to shoot him in the head with Requiem as much as we can. Whenever you get down to your last bullet, make sure you switch over to the Power Shades charm. I actually made the mistake of not doing so on that first bullet, but yeah, you see, it does dramatically increase the power. And then I switch back to Connoisseur, reload. Just keep her going. Power Shades again. I actually have no clue if he has like invulnerability windows or anything like that. But I kind of got lucky that he just ran by me there. Shotgun with Cute Bear is also a good option here. So when he does... Whenever he screams, run over to one side, and then he'll shoot in a line, and then get ready to run in the exact opposite direction. Basically, the whole dodge pattern is kind of like a C shape, I guess. Be very careful because sometimes he can just like use his tentacle to just like jump on top of you.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
I haven't figured out how to manipulate him into dropping a rocket launcher yet, but that would be the way to end this fight. So he fires in a line again, I ran to the right, and then I ran to the left, so that whenever he jumps, does his AoE stomp, he lands and I can hit him again a few more times.
Good riddance.
Gosh golly, I've never seen one of these before. Not like I beat one of these in a no save, no damage run recently.
You're so damn relentless.
Alright, final segment. So BSAA Emblem Charm and get rid of the scope. Instead of dodge rolling, we're going to be parrying. But otherwise his attacks are very similar. If you recognize these animations, that's because they are exactly what you think they are. If your axe breaks, then switch over to the next one. This is why we keep Mortal Edge. We're going to wait until he goes down completely. And then sharpen both of our axes here. We have plenty of time, don't worry. Once we sharpen both axes, then we can throw a stack grenade, then take out all of those tentacles, switch back to the rifle, and then get ready, boom. He's gonna move those doggy paddles backwards. Pretty sure you can run in the center to get around that. But I hadn't tested it. I mean, if it works anything like an RE3. Okay, so here it is. Boom. Just a single hand slam. There's no like 5 to 8 hand slam this time like there was in RE3R. Instead, we're just going to mostly parry these. Like the parry window on this is very generous. And I mean very generous. You can see that I'm just like canceling my reload to parry. Okay, I actually severely lucked out there. Because he slammed his hand on both sides. But in general, yeah, just parry, counter. You ready to parry? Parry. Ready to parry again? Ooh, this was scary. But somehow, he slammed again. Like, he slammed both sides again. I had no clue how much HP he had left at this point, so I just went all in and resharpened my hatchet again. I think you only need 2 stack grenades on standard classic in order to blow up all these tentacles. But once this happens, Nemesis sweeps, and this is the end of the fight. That's it. That's how you beat Resident Evil Requiem without taking a single point of damage.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
Grace, where are you?
Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace! Grace, hang on. Fuck. Grace. Grace.
Leon.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
There's no way out this thing.
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
I guess this is it then.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Opus really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. Origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Cold rain seeps to my soul. Old wounds I can't forget. Night steals away my sight. Screams I can't shut them out. What if I had reached out to you? I wouldn't have walked alone. Fighting the darkness, holding me, dragging me to the ground, facing the pain that's controlling me. I won't let it keep me down. I'll make it through to the other side. Scarred hands, tired and worn, warmth of a new dawn on my face. I'll never let it go again.
Alright, well, thanks for watching. Thank you all very much for watching. Next video should be Insanity mode. And then after that I'll start refining, optimizing, trying to get like a better pickup path for everything. Because I'd like to be able to do like 100% runs. I think if I do Insanity, then I would want to do it from like a fresh save with like no Mr. Raccoons, but like if I get all the Mr. Raccoons in one playthrough, then I guess I could just open myself up to do like the level 3 upgrades. That seems fair. So anyway, if you liked it, please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Keep an eye out. If you want to support my bad challenge run habit, you can do so on my Patreon, patreon.com/CarcinogenSDA. For $1 a month, you get ad-free access to all of my videos. It's kind of a slow rollout because I have a lot of videos. This is something that I decided to do, but I'm just kind of like going through my back catalog and just like doing that when I can. But otherwise, you'll find that like a lot of like my videos within like the last couple of years or so have an ad-free Patreon version. But also there's a $3.50 work in progress tier where you can watch my commentaries as I record them. Like I will upload each individual segment as I get it done. For the moment, I am putting that on hold because Resident Evil Requiem is still a new release, but I will absolutely continue to honor that. It's probably just one more video that I'm just like not going to do that, just specifically so that I can get the video out faster. But anyhow, gonna be streaming this just about every day. Took a short break from streaming to record this commentary, but also to catch up on some strats, like all of the developments, the strategy developments in the speedrun community. Hopefully there's some strats that I can use to make things move a little bit smoother. I've yet to see a full run of the game done by anyone else, but I'm thinking that after I work on the Insanity, like my first Insanity run, I'll actually go back and do, I guess what people are calling the trifecta these days. Like I don't really follow a whole lot of like other challenge runners on YouTube, but that's kind of become a popular word to throw around these days, is trifecta, where you do like the speed run, the minimalist, and the no heal like all in one run or something like that. Where minimalist pertains to either not using the item box or, I guess in the case of RE9, not crafting anything. But we'll see. I ain't in a rush to get it done. I just want to do them, and do them well. And that's all I care about. Anyhow, keep an eye out. Probably have another video within like next 4 or 5 days or so. See you all very soon, and thank you for watching.
Arthur, people are talking. You stopped. You stopped working for us all. How'd you mean? No money in the box for ages. Come on. Morning, my good man. Arthur. People are talking.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Never touch the stuff. So it should be noted that if you die or you reload an autosave or you load a save file while in game or in any situation really, your timer rolls back. This is the first time that a Resident Evil game has done this on RE Engine. As far as I can tell anyway. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. And because of that, I have enough points to buy infinite ammo. Cool, huh? Later.